Need somebody with money. Okay, let's just... No. I'm looking for somebody who has an AoE where you can add multiple hexes with enhancements. I guess I could do it on Snowflake again. Does she get it with level ups? Not until... No? You never get enhanceable formations? Okay, come on, somebody's gotta have one. I'm just trying to test... Okay, remote impact. There we go. Just trying to test to see if it crashes. How much does this cost? 72. That's fine. Okay, so we can just... Oh, that's right. You don't start with money. Oh, okay. That's really annoying. We're going to need to find something cheaper then. Okay, maybe not right now. Who is going to have formations? Oh, flailing tendrils. That shouldn't be too expensive. And so we just want to spend all 90 gold. And now we can sell. And now can I add enhance? Flailing tendrils. Nice, 24. And then doing another one is 94. So, do I have any new buildings? No. What about this? Nice. So here's a cheap little trick. On a class of character, you can donate to building a building, then retire or delete the character, and then make it again. And then you can go and you can get that gold right back out. It's a very cheap strategy, but I'm just testing to see if something's going to crash the game or not. All right, and now I have 55 instead of 45 gold. I don't think that was enough, though, was it? I need 94? Why are you so expensive? What do these sell for? Yeah, I should have known that that was 6. All right, I need 94. And now enhance another extra hex on flailing tendrils. And let's go see if this crashes the game. Because it does for Snowflake. Make sure I have the card in my hand. Okay. Oh, you know what? Let's go to Town in Flames, because that doesn't have... I can't just click right here. That's not going to have a road event. I feel like it is going to crash. It would be quite weird to me if it only crashes with like one Snowflake card. I guess I could have just tested other Snowflake cards. Oh, no crash. So it is just Snowflake. Okay, well, that's that. I just wanted to see. Because I went through and I double checked last night, and Snowflakes still crashes when you have 2 enhancements on Whiteout. Not Whiteout, White Winds. With both of these hexes enhanced, the game just crashes when you click on the card. All right. I don't think there's anything left I need to do here. Yeah, I purchased my supplies. We'll double check to see if anybody can improve their builds. No chess piece here, but I'm gonna be getting Warden's robes as soon as the visiting trader comes next week. So after just one more level. And yeah, I don't have anything on Snowflake. And we're going to put Deathwalker back in so that I can use her dark. Alright, so where to? The library, the tunnels, the factory. I don't have the sled, so no factory. The Ancient Spire, the Edge of the World, or the Frozen Crypt. I like the Frozen Crypt. It does sound like a level that would be really hard with my current team. Edge of the World seems doable. And Ancient Spire is basically always doable, but a lot harder in higher player count groups. Who would do a good job at 1v1ing the guy right now? Probably Deathwalker. Maybe we can just try to go through that whole storyline. I don't know how strong that boss is currently. He can't be too bad. Surely Deathwalker can kill him. With Lingering Rot and Wave of Anguish, let's try it.
If there was a landscape that told...
Alright, one card that I don't need to kill that boss. Dark Fog? Yeah, I think I see myself using everything else. Never attack an enemy that's already acted. 3 or fewer cards. In no more than 3 turns in the hex in which you started. I'm only going to attack the boss. Maybe I can just always go first. And then we just try to get masteries on everybody else. Boneshaper won't be possible. I maybe should have looked at Snowflake cards. Because Snowflake has 2 masteries. Ensure the first ally to suffer damage each round has a condition you gave them. Which, if this is going to be like a 4-turn scenario or so, wouldn't be too bad. How much health does the boss have? 26. That's quite a bit. That is quite a bit. But I will just Shadow Step Eclipse. Just get up here, get a bunch of shadows. By the time the boss gets over to me, I'll have enough shadows out. I can poison him with Lingering Rot. Hit him with Wave of Anguish, so 5 attack 4s. And then the next turn I can hit him with Ritual Sacrifice. And then Ritual Sacrifice plus Restless Spirits. And if he's not dead at that point, then we lose. Then I need to get the first kill on Snowflake. I need to switch forms each round on Gem. I need to cause an ally or enemy to move each round. And the first ally to suffer damage needs to have a positive condition I gave. Now, I have Regenerate right now. Is that it? I have Regenerate and I have Strengthen. Yeah, we're just going to die down here. And there's not really any 2 ways about it. I'll just try to burst this thing down to kill it next turn with Snowflake. Alright, let's go. So free summon, I'll just have it target this, and I'll explode it on this, and then next turn, Snowflake will try to kill it. The first thing to suffer damage this turn should be Skeleton Buddy. Oh, it still has this. It still has you automatically failing this mastery. I literally reported this in the beta, and they acknowledged it on Discord. And they're like, okay. That's crazy. This mastery is still completely impossible. Because nothing has suffered damage yet. Ensure the first ally to suffer damage each round has at least 1 condition you applied. Well, that's sad. Move that guy right there. Get Deathwalker as far in as possible. The boss will move up to me, and here are some shadows. I want to keep them close because I'm only going to be able to move them 2 to reach the boss. Kill the attacking summon for +4. No. We'll take the +1. And now explode it. Although, I don't want the summon to die. So maybe I should have... Oh, Boneshaper took damage from the free summon. Okay. It did used to be bugged. But yeah, I guess you're right. Thank you, Bacon. Yeah, I guess I won't explode it because I kind of did a lot. Okay, he wouldn't have been the first to suffer damage anyway, so I messed it up. Oh, I guess he was the first ally, because Snowflake's not an ally to itself. Alright, yeah, we'll just die down here. There's not... Not bad damage. Snowflake should be able to go fast and get the first kill for opener here. And have pulled an enemy for the round. And I will switch. And then I'm just getting a shadow out. Oh, and I can go ahead and put my summon back here, and the summon can help burst some damage into the boss too. Oh no. Man, I hate not having boots on Snowflake. Alright, 7, and that should be 3 and 3, and now I can get the first kill. Most likely. Just pull it in. And melee. Nope. That's alright, I just push it next turn and get the first kill. And hopefully the boss will run over to me. Yes, he is. That's good. Why can I not get this? There we go. To line up. Alright, there's the battle goal. I guess I'll keep these things alive, because they could, these guys could self-destruct, which gives the boss less healing. I have a feeling my summon's gonna mess everything up. I don't have a big shadow move card, which I should have brought. I got opener. We'll just go down. Alright, so my summon moves 1, 2, 3. So I guess I just go late. Good, so I can get the poison here, or is he gonna heal off? I think I move all my shadows. Yeah, I move all my shadows. I still have Wave of Anguish in hand, so I can just Stamina Potion, Lingering Rot, and go for that this turn. And then next turn it's Ritual Sacrifice plus both my level 2 and level 3 cards, and I hope to kill. Oh, but if he's faster than me and moves, that's bad. So I can Ritual Sacrifice Lingering Rot this turn. Yeah, he would have been faster than me and screwed me over. Now I'm muddled next turn though. Oh, and he backs off. Wait. I want to move here. Well, he's still going to move away from my attack. Crit? +2 is pretty good. What if I just go for the... No, Ritual Sacrifice won't kill. It has to be Wave of Anguish. Oh! Wait, did I muddle him? Why did he not back off? Why would he not have backed away? He could have just moved and not had disadvantage. I mean, it's fine with me, because now I'm very likely to kill him with this. Oh. Now surely he's going to back away. What is he doing? Why would he not be getting rid of his disadvantage? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, I'm standing in a shadow. While I'm standing in a shadow, I have disadvantage. Good job, Deathwalker. Alright, we can't miss anymore. And I don't think I have a -2. Yeah, so zeros are the worst I can pull, which means he's guaranteed dead. Alright. Deathwalker is very good for this level. Unfortunately, I failed the Vanguard on this last turn. Or did I fail it last turn? But that's alright. Beating this level on 4-player is not the easiest. So I'll take what I can get. Wow, 3 level ups. 4 plus 6 is 10 plus 5 plus 2 is 17. So 17 divided by 4 would be over 4, which means plus 3 we would round up to monster level 6. That's a little bit rough.
It's over.
I guess I can link into the next level. And then we don't go up in difficulty. Let's give all of these to Snowflake. Let's just give Upper Spire a try. We're going to lose. This level's like way too hard. Um, let's grab... Oh, once per scenario when an ally would die, have an ally not die. Yeah, let's grab that perk. And then, okay, cool. I did get my mastery here, even though I don't think I deserved it, but nobody tell. I also leveled... Oh, but if I can just get a perk, then I'd be able to get unstable equilibrium upon going back. So take out a -1. Grab this short rest to remove... Uh-oh. It's lagging again. No. Hopefully it's just a second and goes away. Looks like it. Ooh, poison would be pretty good with the team comp that I have. Let's just grab that. And you know what? If we pull -1s, we pull -1s. What can I get here? Ah, it costs 2. It's a good one. I like these warden allies. Not too likely to get drawn, but... It still says the quality's poor, but it's also not... It's saying I'm not dropping anything. So I don't know. Alright, be targeted by attacks by 3 or more. It doesn't seem great. Move no more than 2 hexes each turn. Kill an enemy with 2 or more negative conditions. Never do a basic action. Kill an enemy attacked by an ally. Perform an ability targeting an ally each cycle. Take only short rests. Never collect from end of turn looting. Don't like a lot of those. Oh, Deathwalker is not good for this level. Okay, I can't really play Eclipse. I guess if I play Eclipse, I can still play Strength of the Abyss in each room. And I just try to play that as many times as I can. That's fine, I just will be a bit weak. Can bring one more card, maybe Fluid Knight. And I'm just not going for Ritual Sacrifice top, I'm going for the bottom more so. Okay. Anything we need to know or think about here? I don't think so. I mean, it's just a level 1 character, so not very many decisions to make. Geminate. Now that my deck is better, or like okay, and I can get strengthens from Snowflake, that makes Changeling's Boon better. And also, the enemies in this level can be so tanky. That makes me want to bring Hornet Stinger. But I can't bring everything. Yeah, maybe we'll just keep the load out there. I don't need Retaliate here, so I can drop Decaying Will. Drop that Ignore Retaliate. And instead, maybe put in some curses into their deck. Because the only way to win here is going to be to get a little bit lucky. Do I have Malicious Conversion? Do I want it? I feel like I do. The tempo seems nice to have. Do I want it over Eternal Torment? I think I do. I put Deathwalker back in pretty much just to give Dark for Boneshaper. So surely this is the right setup. Yeah, I don't think I have the best classes for this level, and I also think it's way harder on 4-player than 2. But we'll have to see. Chaos Demons are just so tanky. First room is Chaos Demons and Skeletons. And so extra player's rough because it just gives the Skeletons extra targets. Could use my perk to block a curse. Jeez, okay, so 4 Skeletons, 3 Chaos Demons. Now, the bright side about having this many monsters like this, it definitely gives us an RNG win condition, because win/if we get a turn where the Skeletons stand still, they still have the same output of doing nothing, but I have twice as much output since I have 4 people instead of 2. Also, we've already put 8 curses in the deck, so there aren't that many more curses that we can even get. So that's something. Goal number 1 is going to be to reduce the number of hits we take as much as possible. And so one way I can do that is with Frigid Growth and with this Dangerous Gear item. Hey, Soup. I have most of a route prepped. The big problem is that I don't know exactly what the puzzle book is going to require. But we know we're gonna... I mean, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to get to Prosperity 8 is really, really hard. And the other really hard thing is collecting all of the pets. In the original puzzle book, you need basically literally every single pet. And it's actually quite hard to find a lot of the pets, especially the spitting drakes. The fastest route to go through scenario-wise, playing with the fewest levels, won't encounter any spitting drakes, but if you retire an infuser, the level that unlocks will unlock spitting drakes. But for the most part, I have a route of retirements planned and characters to play in the levels. I think it's going to take about 10 hours. Is Geminate as bad as people say, or is he a skill issue? Geminate is definitely one of the weaker characters. I would not say that Geminate is bad. But of all of the characters, it can be very hard. The damage just doesn't scale all that much. So it's kind of almost Tinkerer-like in that way. But it's not unplayable. I don't think it's the worst character in the game, and it gets access to a really good brittle card at high levels. So I'm kind of thinking I can move up here on Gem. 1, 2, 3. Oh, the problem is the initiative on that is going to be horrible. I could move up here in Mandible Storm, and I get to hit 3 targets with it, and they'll all be immobilized. And then I could go after on Snowflake and pull the Geminate out. That would make for a pretty decent turn. The only problem is that initiative-wise, I mean, these guys could get 20, they could get 25. Well, honestly, it's not that bad, because if they get the 12, they stand still, and then they're immobilized for the next turn. So 6 and 8 of their cards would work. Chaos Demons 5 and... Okay, I'll take that chance. I'll take that chance. So I can immobilize these 3 and back off, and they won't get to hit. The only problem is that then everything else still gets to. But just a normal one normal hit from a Living Bones coming out here isn't too big of a deal. I guess I also really want to find something useful to do with my top action. It's probably just make a hazard, because that is pretty useful. I could bring in the Snow Fox for some extra damage output. It seems a little early for something that committed. Surely over here it's just make shadows. And I really want to stall out. I need to buy a little bit of time. So what if I get to start with a free skeleton? I could send, like, the skeleton will move here, and then I can move him here. And I can activate Wrath of the Turned Earth, and he'll just take 3 hits for me. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. It gives me time that Deathwalker can get set up. And then I can start trying to burst some things. Let's just give this a try. Hopefully the skeletons aren't fast. If they are, it kind of screws me over. Everybody slow. There will be an element, so they will get the Banes off. Is it viable to play Frosthaven with 2 characters instead? Yes. Yeah, if you're playing solo, 2 or 3 characters is definitely the way to go. 4 is like impossibly difficult. Really, the only reason I'm playing 4 right now is I wanted to add in a level 1 character to lower the difficulty, because I'm playing on +3, which is a dumb thing that you shouldn't do. But adding a level 1 character lowered the difficulty a little bit. And I took out Deathwalker originally, but then I was missing the Dark Generation for my Boneshaper, so I put her back in. But yeah, 100%, I would start out with 2 characters And then once you know some of the characters really well, you can try going up to 3. But it's much smoother on 2. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's not that bad, but I was planning to play 2 bottoms. They're hitting really hard. So do I want to play this lost card? I think I'll save the lost card. So I'm going to move this way. Move the skeleton in. This way I dodge the multi-target. Oh, are they immune to curse? No, he's not. Is the elite? No, the elite's not immune to curse yet. They are at the next monster level. How is Boneshaper at +3? It seems difficult because their summons only get 1 shot. Yep. Yeah. I mean, +3 is hard for all of the classes, especially for summon classes, but I mean, on the bright side for +3, you know, this Chaos Demon was basically always going to one-shot a skeleton. So, I mean, if it one-shots a skeleton even harder, that doesn't help them. Alright, I'm going to move here, and I'm going to immobilize all 3 of these guys. And let's put extra damage and wound into this Chaos Demon. I'll take a rolling +1. Push doesn't really help me. It doesn't really hurt me because they're immobilized anyway. And I could place this trap, but I think I'll hold off on that for now. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, yeah, I could place the trap right here and force this Chaos Demon to run this way to get to me, but then he would just target Deathwalker, and I would rather Geminate get hit. So I'm just going to use this to pull Geminate out away from those immobilized guys. Right here is good, because then I can step over this way, and I don't get multi-targeted. And I can place... Oh, Deathwalker hasn't had her turn yet, so she would waste the Strengthen. If I place it here... I don't know, it's not going to be amazing. Maybe this guy will miss my skeleton. That would be nice. I'm going to put 1 shadow in the hex I'm standing in because my perk means that that's disadvantage for any monsters hitting me. And most likely, this Chaos Demon's just going to run up to right here. Okay. Skeleton goes down. I hoped he would survive, but... Okay, curse. 5 damage, and I do get baned. Oh, and nice. The disadvantage got a miss. Okay, I mean, that was a very good first turn. Now, I have Ritual Sacrifice. This guy's next to 4 shadows. So this is a base attack 7. I am muddled. But, you know... What else could I do? I can base attack 7, and then I can make him suffer 3. I think I like that. Now, with this hazard and this guy standing here, it's going to make this elite run all the way around. So that's really nice for me. So I want to keep that the case. I need to remove this Bane, so I think I'll just play White Winds to heal Deathwalker and remove the Bane. Geminate can remove the Bane by using Amulet of Life on its turn, so that's not a big deal. I would love... Can anybody set light? Geminate can set light. I need to keep in mind that I could go for a nice big Blinding Vortex with Disarm, with light that Geminate sets at some point in time. Because, like, right now, a big Disarm turn could go huge. But I need the bottom of Snowflake's turn to be removing this Bane, I think. I think I need that. And then otherwise... With my top, I could just triple Muddle with Blizzard, but it's a loss. I could attack this guy and pull him through 2 Chaos Beams by pulling him towards Deathwalker. I could just use the ice to muddle with Cold Therapy. I could... Oh! Use the ice, attack this guy to muddle with Cold Therapy, and use my weighted net to immobilize him. Or I do that on the Chaos Demon, and I back off on Geminate's turn, and I don't get hit by this guy. I like that a lot. And then, so I'm backing off on Geminate. We're not going to have too much surface area, but there will be a little bit. Here, I don't have the surface area to double summon. I could get 1 curse in their deck. I could just activate Solid Bones and get a skeleton out. I think I'm just going to go late and get my Unearthed Horror. Yeah, so it's a nothing turn out of Boneshaper. But I think that's all right. And now, Geminate. I would love to have something really useful to do here. A Mind Spike multi-target immobilize would not be useless. Nothing's lined up for a good Firefly Swarm. Maybe I just back off and I hit these 3 with Scarab Flight, and we just see what modifiers I pull. I am muddled. And the issue with doing that is Scarab Flight doesn't switch me into melee. I would rather be in melee mode right now, because once I back off and they close the distance, I just can't be in range. So I think I move and switch with Selfless Offering, and then it's not too bad. And that just leaves us with Deathwalker's bottom, which I think I decided was Restless Spirits. I don't know why I didn't click it, but the only downside to that would be if I kill this guy, then this guy gets in, but that's not the worst. Overall, this is an okay turn. I hope we just don't take too much damage. Oh, Focus Stabs is so bad. Okay, but it could be worse. It could be worse. So, heal off the Bane here. No movement, because I want to be right where I am. Since it's Focus Stabs, I have to target this guy and wait and net him. But this way, he doesn't get off his 4 attacks. absolutely insane that, or 3 attacks. So this guy, yeah, it's melee on the Chaos Demon. So this guy's not backing off. So this guy will go 1, 2, 3, 4 and reach nobody. This guy's immobilized. This guy will go 1, 2, 3 and reach nobody. I hope this does not crit. Oh, I'm muddled. So yeah, I'm not critting. Okay, that's absolutely perfect damage, because now I make him suffer. He suffers from the wound this turn, he doesn't heal, and he dies next turn. Absolutely perfect. Is there any way... No, there's no way to make Snowflake the focus over Geminate. Because if I could, then I could use this Protective Scepter, but I can't. Oh, could I with Dangerous Gear? Oh, I could draw a +1 push. Let's just back off, hit this 3-target Scarab Flight, and just see what happens. I mean, this could have gone worse. I can reduce surface area. I can reduce surface area, but if I do that all the way... Oh, it's only move 3 on this guy. Okay, so move 4. Elite goes 1, 2, 3. And then this guy goes 1, 2, 3, and he doesn't reach. I only get hit 1 time. And I don't even need a Dangerous Gear. I think I save it. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no way for me to get hit 0 times. Let's use this Amulet of Life before I forget to remove the Bane. There's no way to make him have to take more than 4 steps. So I think I just save the gear. I don't know. I'm going to throw it down. Oh. I need a summonable Hex for Boneshaper. If this guy goes 1, 2, 3, and this guy goes 1, 2, 3... Boneshaper literally can't summon. So I can... Oh, I can't move here instead, because then I don't get to hit all my targets with Scarab Flight. Is there really no way to get my summon out? Okay. Well, let's just redo this real quick. Now that is painful. If I put this here, Boneshaper could step on the trap, and then she can get the summon out. Miss on the attack 7. Absolutely beautiful. And this is disadvantage, because I'm standing in a shadow. Wait, what? Oh, no. Okay, I absolutely cannot place that trap. Whoops. Undo. Don't place the trap. Because now everything sees that they can walk through. Or that they have to walk through hazards. I definitely should have noticed that. Alright, much better. And if I really want my summon, I can walk into this hazardous terrain and get it. Oh, I can walk into this. Into the Chaos Beam. That's the only way I can get my Raging Corpse out. And if I don't do that, I could just put 2 curses in their deck right now. Hmm. 2 curses in their deck. I mean, I know this guy is going to die. I did not see what the first effect was. Maybe it's something good. Oh, I got double blessed. Worth. Alright, we place this over here so that he always targets Skeleton. And we know Skeleton is guaranteed to not get focus stabs. They're guaranteed to get either a lower damage attack or the power slash, which would be very good for me. So I could double summon here. Double summon is a little bit sketchy. I could heal with Fell Remedy, and then I get to go at a pretty decent speed. And I can summon with the Bottom of Grave Digging. What is Gem getting here? If Gem moves right here, I can get a 3-target drag down, which is good immobilizes, but it puts me in range mode, which I don't think is what I want. What can I do in melee mode that stays in melee mode? I can just disarm. Are you immune to disarm? No, he's not immune to disarm. So I can just disarm this elite Chaos Demon. And then next turn I can go for some drag down. It means that I need a heal, but I can just get that from Snowflake. And we attack and pull through the Chaos Beam. Now, I need to keep the Raging Corpse alive. I feel like these guys are guaranteed to have, like, reduced damage, though. Oh, Drain Life isn't reduced damage. It's only Hasty Assault is reduced damage, but it could be Eternal Life for no damage, or Power Slash for no damage. So 2 no damage, 1 reduced damage. So 50-50 on reduced or regular damage. Deathwalker, I have a nice Strength of the Abyss queued up. I think I just go late to get somewhere in position and hit with a Strength of the Abyss, because I'm not killing anywhere. This seems good enough. No attack out of this guy. This guy gets pulled into the beam and dies. If it's 12 out of the skeletons, then 12 or 81. Eternal Life or Power Slash out of the skeletons. It's really good. That's just about their worst card. But it is reduced move. And fast Chaos Demons. Fast multi-target Chaos Demons. That's really bad. Yeah, no boots counterplay. I think I boots counterplay the skeletons. No, I don't. Because this guy will go here. Wait, which one of these is first? Okay, cool. This skeleton's first, so he comes here, and then this skeleton doesn't reach. And then these guys with their move 1s don't reach much. But they get heal here, which is really annoying because their health was looking good. Yeah, that's a really painful multi-target. Two damage on Boneshaper. That seems worth it. Not have to lose a card yet. Super early on. Ooh, now I can place my gear here and not get hit. And now I get to disarm this guy for next turn. And then next turn I go for a fast drag down and back out. So this guy hits skeleton. He doesn't get +2 or crit. And then these guys have to go around because of the trap. But man, they healed so much. I heal. I think I'd rather be standing here. Yeah, because I want Deathwalker to be able to hit the Chaos Demon. I heal here and attack this Chaos Demon with Enticing Breeze. And I pull it towards this ally so that I can pull it through those. Nice. He took 7 damage and double curse. And now I want the summon to hit the Living Bones, so I guess I'll Horn. Big damage. Okay, +1 is decent. And now I have a nice Fell Remedy heal, which I think goes into Geminate. And I take some damage, but I get more attack modifiers out. We also know this is a shuffle. Dang, it is a shuffle. And now I can move here and attack with Strength of the Abyss. Attack for 5. Man, I might draw one of these curses here. No, dodged my crit. Dang. Alright, could have been worse. Could have been worse. This guy dies to wound. This Chaos Demon is disarmed. We haven't seen a single turn of Living Bones standing still, so maybe we can get one of those this time. If I get Dark, I can critical failure. So let's look at that. I can just make a shadow over here. Yeah, I can make a shadow in range 2. It's really hard to see, but I can make a shadow in range 2 and get Dark with Fluid Knight. So maybe I go everything into this skeleton, and then I can critical failure tell both of my skeletons to attack it. Although getting Solid Bones for the Pierce 1 sounds really good. Getting some healing also sounds kind of nice. So do I want extra attacks? Well, extra attacks are going to be better than Solid Bones, right? So we go at 26, and I can boots both of these characters down faster than Living Bones, everything except Stand Still. Which takes us to Geminate, who... I guess best case scenario is I go late, and I can immobilize this Chaos Demon for next turn, but that might not be possible. And finally, Snowflake. I can push far away with Lifting Gust. I could get a Regenerate going on somebody. I like that. Start somebody regenerating. Kind of also feels like I just need damage output, so I could put the Snow Fox out, but let's get a Regenerate going. 81, okay. Very interesting. And we did get fast Chaos Demons, which is really good. It's really good. Yeah, this worked out great. Because I don't need to use any of my stuff. This guy's disarmed. This guy dies. Now my skeletons aren't going to focus there. Now, what's really nice is as long as we can kill this living bones with my 2 skeletons, so we get attack 3, attack 2, but he has the shield. So it's attack 2, attack 1 with this deck. Attack 2, attack 1. And then I get attack 3, attack 2. So 2, 1, 3, 2 is 8. If I pull all zeros, I deal 8 damage to this guy. And who am I healing? One character gets the regenerate heal. Boneshaper kind of makes sense, but she's going to pull so many modifiers this turn that I'll probably get some rolling heals. Let's give it to Geminate, because Geminate goes in and tanks. And then I could move up and push. I could come here just to get some of the Chaos Beam effects, because I might get a good one. The Suffer Trap damage is gone already. The spawn of monster wouldn't be that bad. The only thing that would suck would be if I get wound and brittle, but I feel like I'm likely to get one of these good ones. I'm gonna do it. Let's step here. I got regenerate and brittle. That's really good because I can push this guy here into this trap and I get to utilize the trap. And next turn I just go fast and I get to prevent the brittle. Now, the question of who I target. Because I make a shadow and I get to attack for 5. If I think I'm going to pull well on Boneshaper, I target down here. And you know what? We're just going to pull well on Boneshaper. If I don't now, then this is like a scenario losing play. But I have so little damage. Oh, man. Yeah, I got a +4 kill the attacking summon, but it's my lost summon, so we're not doing that. But it's still a +1. And we get a rolling heal. Not bad. Need more +1s. Okay. Critical failure. I mean, wait, I thought I added another one of these. Oh, no, I took the soul pack thing. Ah, so I really have to draw a crit here. We get 2 chances for it. +2, okay. -1 kills, I think. Yeah, -1 kills. Oh, way to go, skeletons. That's so huge. That is so huge. Okay, and now I could just go get this money. Is there any reason to not just do that? My next turn is probably just activate Solid Bones. And I don't need to be standing anywhere for that. Geminate, who healed a lot this turn, gets to immobilize this guy for next turn. And I'm still melee, so I think I... Oh, no, I'm switching to range. So I line up a ranged turn. Which is probably going to be like Dragonfly Surge into my Embrace. So where am I targeting? I don't have to target this guy. I probably let Deathwalker target there. Maybe I'm going for this guy to try to kill. Maybe I'm going for this guy. Yeah, he's the elite. So it makes sense to target him. If I'm here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess I can just go here. Not exactly where I wanted to go. But it could be worse. Okay. So I can activate Solid Bones, or I can get another skeleton out. Another skeleton probably gives me more returns, doesn't it? Because, like, if I get Solid Bones out this turn, then all I'm doing with it is, like, maybe long resting next turn. I definitely activate it before I go into the next room. I should have gotten further away, because... Okay. Oh, the 1-speed range 2 card would be so bad here. Everything else is melee. But 1-speed range 2 would be really bad. I think I just Dragonfly Surge and into my Embrace and hit this guy. It'll be advantage. I have Pierce. And then it helps my skeletons kill. Or my skeletons go first. And I could potentially target this guy instead. Hey, Ben. Yeah, Boneshaper's done pretty well. Not gonna lie. Oh, dang. I have to go at 20 initiative here. If it's their 20 or their 25, I'm completely screwed. So do I short rest? I mean, I'm only losing 1 turn of efficiency if I short rest, right? I'm brittled, though, so I can't lose a different card. But I think I short rest. Because I simply can't afford to go at 27 and take a 1 in 4 chance to die. Enticing Breeze is a good card, but I can't lose anything else. And now I can go at Cold Therapy, which is an infinitely better speed, and I get to muddle something, and I get to use the ice. So I'll just attack with that, and I'll heal with Whiteout. Right? Why not? Finally, that gives us Deathwalker. I want to go slower than Geminate, so if it's the 1-speed card, Geminate gets focused. So I guess that means Forceful Spirits. There's no Dark here. I should have Stamina Potioned back Strength of the Abyss. Good. Not the 1-speed card, and it is the 20 out of Skeletons, so I definitely called that. Can I go at 21? I don't know. No, I can't go at 21. So I will have to go at 11. Because it's only move 1. So this guy won't reach my summons, but I would love to kill this guy. It looks like that's not going to happen, though. So I get to... Oh, it's sketchy. Alright. We run this way. We summon a skeleton here. And we give a shield to this guy. Now, Snowflake attacks this one and muddles. Man, they're getting a heal. That's so annoying. Second time they've drawn that heal. And I step down so that nothing can focus me. and I heal this summon so that my lost summon doesn't die. Now he's muddled. I only died at +2. Nice, both survive. Now, if they can kill in time... Oh, they go that way. I guess since these guys moved in... And yeah, since this guy would get a chance to... I was going to attack for 3, but instead I'll just take this 2-target attack. We'll advantage this, because crit would kill. Okay, dodge the miss. And now... What is my last card? 28 initiative, and I still have my initiative boots. So I think I'm going to Stamina Potion back Forceful Spirits, because I can go at 18, which underspeeds the 20. It doesn't underspeed the 1, though, so I'm going to back off. And then next turn, I can just step here and hit both. I don't really think Geminate has any plays other than hitting this guy. I am going to go ahead and block this poison because my health is kind of important here. Okay. I'll take it. This is switching me into melee, which means I need to Stamina Potion back a melee card, but I can Stamina Potion drag down, which will give me a switch, and I can immobilize both of these guys, and it's like literally perfect. Because I go at 20. I go faster than all of their move and attack cards, and I immobilize both skeletons again. So we can just long rest Boneshaper, immobilize both of these skeletons. Deathwalker's going at 18, moving up, and hopefully kills. The only thing that could punish me at all is the 1 out of Chaos Demon, and even that's not all that bad. I want to get a Regenerate going on somebody. Maybe I hold off on it. Geminate could pull a rolling Regenerate for itself through modifiers. Especially if I'm not muddled. I could go ahead and give Boneshaper the Regenerate. She could use it. Do I have anything useful with my top action? Not necessarily. I could strengthen Deathwalker. Okay, so Chaos Demon should be dead. I think I will strengthen the Deathwalker. And then heal 2 on this summon. And now I can get it closer so that it'll get a chance to reach that Living Bones this turn. Because Geminate is immobilizing both. Oh. I have boots. I have to walk through the Chaos Beam. It could be suffer 7 damage. That would be bad. It could be heal. It could be strengthen. It could be ward. It could be wound. It could be muddle. It could be summon a Living Bones. So we're more likely to get a bad thing out of the Chaos Beam. Excited for the Mind Thief first impressions? Me too. Me too. I've heard a lot of good things about it. Seems like one of the most changed with Tinkerer, yeah. Cragheart seemed really changed to me. Like, a lot of the cards flavor-wise felt the same, but the actual things that they do, very different. Alright. I don't want to give Deathwalker disadvantage. I could just tank and attack 3. Yeah. I'll just stay here, and I'll just give myself 2 shield, and I'll just tank the attack 3. That's not that bad. Because the most important thing is that Deathwalker kills this Chaos Demon. Also, okay, good. Didn't miss. I do have curses. I would have... Can we draw these curses while I have advantage? I'm going to long rest Deathwalker this turn, so I might as well throw my Protective Scepter to give Geminate 3 shield. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay. I'm totally cool with getting those curses out right now. Absolutely fine with it. And we drop... We need to heal with Fell Remedy. This first room went pretty dang well. Maybe I drop Malicious Conversion, but I don't know about it. Let's drop Exploding Corpse. Okay, and now we just need to do some killing. Oh, okay. Geminate can just run away and give itself regenerate. That's definitely the best thing for it to do. Run away and give itself regenerate. Deathwalker is going to long rest. We want those items back. Boneshaper. I think we just go fast, get skeletons in position, and grant extra attacks. I want to get solid bones, but I would rather get a kill than get solid bones. And then finally, that just leaves this one guy, most likely. And I'll grant... I'll grant Deathwalker an attack into him. If I can get up here, lifting Gust into these hazards is good, but it's not, like, necessary. So I just run Geminate away to where I'll never get hit, and I get this regenerate. I can Horn of Command to this guy to go up here so that all of my skeletons get to hit. Kill the attacking summon for +4. That's worth it, right? Because that kills, and now I have move 2. Grant a summon move 2. And grant an attack +1. Let's go. Oh. Now is my lost summon just going to walk into the teleporter and teleport into the next room and die? Defeating all enemies will allow heroes to move to the next room through the Chaos Beam. After the first hero uses the beam to teleport to another room, all other heroes and summons afterwards will also trigger one of the 12 possible outcomes when arriving in that new room. Did they change that? Maybe not. Here's what we do. I think this is good. I grant this summon a move into the Chaos Beam, and he will teleport into the next room. Why did he suffer 7? That effect was already gone. Oh, was it not? I thought the suffer 7 effect was already gone. I mean, it's fine. So what that did, I woke up this room, and now all of these guys are going to take their turn next turn. And so I can just go really late on all of my characters and then get in, and they will all have taken their turn. Because I woke them up. I opened the door just now by granting that summon the move in. The thing that's really nice about this, I was worried because I was thinking next turn my Raging Corpse was going to go in and wake them up on Boneshaper. But now, since I was able to use my lost summon, my non-lost summon, to open them, now I can just go in the 90s and have nobody get hit. Now, unfortunately, Deathwalker can't take shadows to the next room, which makes her a lot harder to use. But at least I still have these 3 singular shadows, which will still buff up Strength of the Abyss. And I can make 2 shadows per rest cycle with Fleeting Dusk and Sunless Apparition. Or Call to the Abyss. That said, I probably dropped the Sunless Apparition, right? It's really hard to even try to get it to go to the next room. It's not going to let me teleport a shadow, is it? Yeah, no. It did not teleport the shadow. Okay, so... Okay, now I really need Solid Bones. And now I have to go into this room, because my summon's going to. I believe. Do I long rest gem? Yeah, I would love to get these items. Amulet of Life, Heavy Sword, Wound Sword, Crude Boots. We just have to long rest. Hero going at 90, and I move in and I activate my Snow Fox, probably. Here we go at 96. Move in and make a summon. Or... I could activate Solid Bones, but the only summon I have alive is my Lost Summon, and he doesn't benefit from it. I can summon 2 summons. If I don't go in on Boneshaper this turn, I could summon with the bottom of Grave Digging and activate Solid Bones with the top. And then I would have 1 summon going in who gets the Solid Bones buff, and I can go fast, move in, and summon a second to tank or something. And here... Well, it's not amazing, but I have to go at 82 because I have to go late. Since I moved a shadow onto this, I can step onto it with Shadow Step, and that'll teleport me in. And if it teleports me adjacent to this guy, I mean, I hope it does, and then I can hit him. Maybe I walk through the hazard. I don't want to take the 3 damage of walking through the hazard, but then I would get to pick. Because if I just do Call to the Abyss bottom, it's just a move 2, and I would then be sad. Alright. Not amazing. Going from one room to the next is by far the hardest part of this level. We'll just have to see what happens. 2 rooms left to go. I have not lost very many cards, but I did not heal all the way. All of them are first, which is exactly what we wanted to see. I guess the question is just, is my summon going to automatically go in? And I believe the answer is yes. Okay. Yeah, it didn't put me in the right hex, so I don't get to attack. Kind of sad, but it only would have been an attack 3 anyway. And now I have to pick who Deathwalker is targeting for next turn. Yeah, nothing's grouped up for a Fleeting Dusk at all. What do I want to kill? I think I want to kill the Chaos Demon the most. And then the skeletons. Leaving the wind demons up sounds terrifying, but maybe I'm focusing the skeletons just because they can die. Let's put this right here. All right, Snowflake. I got strengthened. Did it only do one effect? What? Oh, so the next effect is going to be heal? I think I'm going to run down here and summon the Snow Fox and just get it on the Chaos Demon. Oh, I summoned a skeleton. Okay, that's fine, because everybody just runs straight through. My guy got warded. Did he get healed and warded? Yeah, he took the heal for 6. For himself. I can't summon right here, can I? Is my summon gonna just fight this guy? That would be such a waste. Because he would see... I don't know if he focuses on stepping through the thing. Or just on finding the closest route to the nearest ally. Because if it's just find the nearest route, then I totally wasted. Three health on Boneshaper. Alright. I mean, we're in here. I think I just go fast, I move in, and I make another skeleton. And then next turn we go fast and we critical failure. I have Ritual Sacrifice plus my shield. My grant a shield. Using the one shadow that's out. It seems like that might be best. Although then I would eat my shadow before I can attack with Strength of the Abyss. I was also kind of thinking Fluid Knight. Do we want to be granting shields? Let's look at... Geminate? I don't mind move 3, jump 1, 2, 3, disarm. Move 3, jump, disarm, focusing the Chaos Demon. I don't hate move 3, jump, immobilize. No, that's not as good. I think I go move 3, jump, focusing the Chaos Demon, and I hope he's not faster than 38, but... yeah, 3 of his cards would be... 2 of them are multi-target. That multi-target triangle would be a disaster. And I don't think I long rested here, so I don't have my weighted net. No, I can't push him away in weighted net. Yeah, I mean, I just have these 2 cards. Hopefully Snow Fox goes in and does something useful. I can fast shield if it's either the 14 or the 20. So that can block the multi-targets, which is good. And we reset this? Yeah, we reset this. Okay. Maybe I just attack and get a curse in the deck. It's not amazing. This is not a good plan. Never punished, though? Seems pretty good. Okay. So move 1 means this guy's not doing anything. That's really nice. This guy's hitting the ward. Don't care about that. I'm warded on Deathwalker. I didn't notice that. This guy's going to push me back on the skeleton. So maybe I don't even need Ritual Sacrifice. If I do this Ritual Sacrifice effect, that gives them Dark, which then this guy uses to go invisible. So I think instead I just move 2 and I do this attack for 3 and curse. And I get my wound going. Oh, I definitely didn't realize that that was happening, but it worked out. Alright, what is Snowflake doing? So I could attack one thing to push it through the Chaos Beam. Well, not really. No, I can't do that. Oh, there's Leaf. They're going to have reduced range on this. I can make it so that this guy doesn't push him away. Doesn't push either of us away. Or I could just heal. I guess if I heal the Raging Corpse, it makes it more likely for him to survive. But how bad is getting pushed into the Chaos Beam? It could be really bad. Let's not get pushed into the Chaos Beam. Oh, that does open up the question of should I activate Snowball, which I could do before doing that attack. I'm going to save Snowball for the last room. So I can move. I think I want to be down here to potentially push these guys through. Okay, a little bit of damage. Nice. My skeleton went to the perfect spot and drew a crit. Oh, skeleton, I love you. Yeah. Hopefully this isn't suffer 7 damage. I got heal 7 and muddled. Wow, the luck. Okay, so I just come down here and summon. Move 3, jump. We get here. Suffer 7. But I got strengthened. Man, why does it put me in the worst hex? I have to step into another one now. But we know it's not going to be Suffer 7. Oh, it's so... Why doesn't it let you pick which hex you teleport into? That would make such a huge difference for this level if you just got to pick. And, like, in what world is that not fair? I got wounded. Oh, it's so unfair. I already used my ignore a negative condition you give yourself, so I have to remove this wound right now with my Amulet of Life. Otherwise, I can't disarm. I can't disarm this Chaos Demon, and I don't think I can allow the Chaos Demon to get an attack into me. Okay. So, I need a Snowflake heal going into Geminate. That's really annoying. But the Wind Demons use the Earth and get their range reduced. My Lost Summon barely survives. And he's disarmed now, but... could be worse. If I can get Dark, I can Critical Failure. So I think I want to do that. Yeah, I just make a Shadow here, and I hit the Chaos Demon. And then I Critical Failure. And I could Long Rest. It doesn't feel like that's what I need out of Snowflake right now. Feels like I need Snowflake to be giving Geminate something. And, like, this wind. What can they do with the wind? They could go invisible. Yeah, they could just go really fast and just kill me. Oh my gosh, these guys have so much damage output. These wind demons are terrifying, but, like, how do I kill them first? Was a rhetorical question, because I don't think I do. Is there any universe I just stand right here on Geminate and Dragonfly Surge? I mean, I'm already poisoned. I could hit both these guys with Scarab Flight. Like, I would get Pierce 2 and advantage on it. The problem is, it's just a base attack 2. So, like, it doesn't really even do anything. Oh, I already am strengthened. Are there any hexes over here? There are no hexes to stand in because I have 4 summons out and 4 characters playing. I mean, that means that I have to walk through a Chaos Beam again. Okay, I could get Closest Monster Suffers 7, and I could get Blessed Self. Actually, I don't mind Cursed Self at all. Spawn a Living Bones would suck. But actually, these effects are not that bad. So maybe I don't mind walking through some. Especially because the Living Bones it spawns is only 9 health. That actually is not that bad. I think I do want to switch, which I'm going to do with Selfless Offering. Okay. And then I don't see any reason to not just short rest. Cold Therapy I don't need. Unfortunately, I can't use the wind on Enticing Wind. Blinding Vortex isn't a very good wind use. White Winds. So if I want to go fast and use the winds, I could White Winds. And I could get a 2 target attack 4. No Snowball up. Snowflake's right here. I would love to get this Raging Corpse out and keep it alive, although it's probably fine. Okay, I think we're going to White Winds bottom, most likely, and Crosswinds top. Or I could strengthen Deathwalker. That's pretty good. And it also gives me a hazard that I can then play with for the monsters. Okay. $21. I can underspeed that. So we double boots. Snowfox gets a go. Snowflake gets a go. Now, yeah, there's an attack 3 coming here, so I have to heal Gem. And then I guess I step Gem here because I don't care that much about the effects. And now this guy runs that way. Okay, I got double cursed. That's fine. This guy's going to run this way, so I don't want to wall it off. I could strengthen a skeleton, but they're probably going to kill this anyway. This guy's going to stand still. This guy's going to run in. I probably lose my big boy skeleton here. That's fine. I think the hazard goes right here so that I can strengthen Deathwalker. And I can pull this guy into it potentially or something. Mega Shadow. Attack. We have to go Chaos Demon. And we have to crit it. No, but I dodged a curse. Wasted Bless. Was not the spot for Shambling Skeleton to go. Alright. Boneshaper got healed. Unfortunately, I don't get... Okay. Deathwalker has a ward. So she survives everything but crit. Okay. I'll give Deathwalker a shield. Now she even survives crit. I'll use the dark to heal up my lost summon. And then, I don't know, I'll move. Unlucky. Oh, and then the next card was Curse. Well, at least my Solid Bone summons are still alive. Now. Let's attack this guy and pull him through the hazard. The only downside to this is the Chaos Beam has a 1 in 3 chance to be gain double bless. And I really don't want to give them double bless. I mean, I would like to make him suffer the hazard damage, but... Also then, if its closest monster suffers 7, wouldn't it be this guy? Let's just see. Well, it was the Summon a Skeleton, which we were going to get anyway. So, it's fine. I'm switching to melee mode now. And so, I think I want to line up a Venomous Barbs. A Venomous Barbs Mandible Storm. I could line that up here. Except I'm so low on health. Was that advantage? Yeah, his perk thing gives him advantage. Okay. Okay. Got to keep the brain on for a little bit longer. So my very first thought is Venomous Barb's Mandible Storm. Keep them both here. Maybe that's bad. What if I Icebound Quills Drag Down? I mean, it's time to start playing some losses. I have the ice for Icebound Quills. Drag down, double disarm. Get my skeletons on top, let them start using their solid bones. If I do that, then I can just long rest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here I can go fast. Okay, now we know for a fact the next two effects are Double Bless and Closest Monster Suffers 7. So I need to use that to my advantage. I want the Suffer 7 damage to go into these Wind Demons. I use my boots on Deathwalker. So I feel like I have to go as fast as I can, and then this is just a disadvantage attack 4. And that's not good. Oh, is it attack 5? It's attack 5. I have 4 shadows out. So, disadvantage attack 5, I would need a +1. It's not impossible. A disadvantaged attack 1 is not impossible there. If I can get this guy through hazard, he dies. Which I could do with Blizzard if I step onto here. I could go for Healing Geminate. I could run over this way and Lifting Gust to kill this guy, and then I don't step on the thing. We got a shuffle last turn, so now it's only a 1 in 4 that they go fast and hit gem. If they do, that's really bad. If they don't, I'm happy. I need to figure out how to help Deathwalker here. Oh, man. Very likely to be a really bad Chaos Demon card that just goes fast and kills Deathwalker. But I can't try to counterplay it with Snowflake. I would have to short rest. I need Boots of Speed. Okay, so the only other thing I'm seeing that would have potential then would be short resting Boneshaper. And I think that's fine. I think it's what I have to do. Because I need some sort of useful action. What could that useful action be? I don't really know. Because if it's fast attacks, they're just going into the Wind Demons. I could get a Fell Remedy heal, but it's only a heal for 2. I don't have boots, so I can't underspeed the Chaos Demon and get in there and flow the Black River. Alright, I long rest. We send it. Hi, Ken. Ah, fast Wind Demons. Slow Chaos Demon, though. And Skeletons after Snowflake. Not the worst, but very bad for Geminate. Drop Scarab Flight. We lost the ice for Icebound Quills. Man, 2 -1s, and I have to lose 2 cards. Yeah, this scenario is absolutely brutal. It's going really well, I think. But it's a tough one, for sure. I want to save Dragonfly Surge's loss for, like, the end of the scenario. Mandible Storm has good damage output. Hornbeetle Carapace is a loss I can see myself playing before I go into the last room. So let's drop Venomous Barbs. I can't go for the Retaliate. I can go for the Poison, but... Man, now I really don't know what to do on Gem, because I was planning on playing double losses, but they ate the ice, they got bonus shield. Immobilizing them doesn't do anything for me. I guess I move up here. Yeah. I move up here and I drag down this way. Oh, miss on the Chaos Demon. But now this Living Bones doesn't get to do anything. Snowfox crit? No. So I can move here and push this guy and kill him. The problem is just if it's this closest monster suffers 7 trap damage, then I waste it on this 2 health guy who is going to die to the push anyway. So it's a 50-50 between that and Double Bless, but do I even want Double Bless on Snowflake? Would I rather the Snowball heal go into Gem? Let's just see what it is, and we undo if it's double, or if it's not Double Bless. It was Double Bless. Let's go. Alright, so now I know for a fact that if I just walk into the Chaos Beam, the closest monster suffers 7. I could use that to kill this Chaos Demon. And I could just hit this Living Bones at range. I can Strength of the Abyss because a +1... Ooh, with Spyglass. And now a +1, he dies to wound. Let's go. Okay. Okay, he dies to wound. That guy's doing nothing. Moving my shadows for 2 doesn't really do anything, does it? And I'm long resting this next turn. So I just come down here. Chaos Demon dies. Skeletons. Yeah, get your curses out while they have the extra shield. Okay, or crit. Or crit. Okay. Still alive. And I mean, it's straight up still winnable. I think I drop Fell Remedy. I think. We have Solid Bones, so we have Pierce 1 on these skeletons. No Dark, and I really, really want a Long Rest Deathwalker. I'm range mode here. And that's not very good. It seems worth it, though, to Dragonfly Surge Firefly Swarm and hit both of these Wind Demons. As long as they're still here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I can hit both of them with Firefly Swarm. I'll have Pierce 2 an advantage from Dragonfly Surge. It's just what I gotta do. That means that I want to go for a Lifting Gust Crosswinds into this guy. And that will kill him. Oh, wait. Yeah, this is the second of 3 rooms. So, 3 losses on Snowflake, 3 losses on Geminate, 2 losses and Long Resting on Deathwalker, and 4 losses on Boneshaper. Seems like I just want more skeletons out, right? We just go fast and summon another skeleton. The problem is their melee card where they get multi-target. Because if they get that, they just kill all my skeletons. Let's Wrath of the Turned Earth. Make skeletons immune. Because I need to kill these things quickly. And here I just hope it's not 20. Yeah, 20 would be bad. Everything else is fine. And 20 is only bad if they pull... Yeah, he would need a 0 or better, which is pretty likely to kill Gem. But let's just not see the 20. Good. Oh, it's that melee card. Oh, no. Can I consume wind? I don't think so. It's really bad. It's really bad because we're so grouped up. I move this guy this way. And then there's no... This guy can only hit him. And then this guy's gonna come here and hit these 4. But I guess we're all healthy. Oh, but that means that they're gonna split up and now Firefly Swarm doesn't hit both. I could move this summon up here and just attack with Wrath of the Turned Earth. I can't use the wind, can I? No. Getting rid of that wind would be so nice. Which one is first? This one is first, and so he'll hit just this guy, and there's nobody else he can get. And then this guy... If my skeleton's right here, yeah, he would go here. There's no way for me to move my skeleton to where... he doesn't get something insane. What if I move the Boneshaper? I mean, that would be crazy. Because if I move the Boneshaper here, I take 2 attacks for 5. That's just dumb. If I move the Boneshaper here... then... he can still get 3 targets, but he stays where he is. If I'm seeing it correctly, which I think I am. Okay. So I'll move here. Grant an attack with my summon. Oh, that's a nice crit. That is a nice crit. Man, I wish Geminate were faster. Oh, and I can move Snowflake out. So I'll just shield this skeleton and we'll see if he can survive. Probably not. Oh, could I push with Lifting Gust to do anything? Oh, that's what I no. No, I can't get any pushes with it. Okay. I mean, I just have to pull this guy. But I just pull him here and he dies to wound. I back up and now the Wind Demon can only get 2 targets. And I attack because I could draw this modifier or a curse. Curse. Worth. How does that hit? Wait. Oh, it hits those 6. Well... yeah, that... not realizing that I was able to get hit there, I think, is the losing mistake. Yeah, they have the solid bones, 1 HP and pierce. Alright, I'm gonna go back and just not move the Boneshaper up. Because I didn't see that guy was gonna be able to hit me. It means that Geminate, like, doesn't get a turn. But Boneshaper will live. In fact, I can just run Boneshaper away. Okay. Now, do I play Firefly Swarm Lost to get 1 attack with Pierce? Surely not, right? I don't have the elements for Dragonfly Surge. I mean, but an attack 6 into that guy wouldn't be too bad. I do have 3 curses here. Oh! Well, there's one more thing that I forgot that I wish I had remembered earlier, but we'll do it now. I can step here, and the next thing was the closest monster suffers. And then I just back off because now I'm going to have to long rest. I could Dragonfly Surge for an attack 6. That helps a lot. Can we see? No, we can't see everybody's cards. I can't believe that's still not fixed. So, okay, I'm long resting Deathwalker right now. I'm gonna get to go and have my skeleton attack. Yeah, I mean, here it's like healing. I think I have to do this Dragonfly Surge loss. I wanted to save it for the last room. And I don't get the advantage or the wound. Well, and it draws a curse, so we're just not going to do that. Alright. I maybe don't need both Call to the Abyss and Fleeting Dusk, but I could play both of them at the same time in the last room to attack with a wounding formation. I don't need Black Barrage. I can't move shadows. Okay. Yeah, I have to long rest here. I just have a heal, and my wolf will run over that way, which won't really help. I can attack with Strength of the Abyss and wound. But I move with I need to move 3, which I don't have. So I'll make a shadow with Call to the Abyss and move with Shadow Step. And then next turn I'll attack with Strength of the Abyss. And we just go as fast as we can, let the skeleton attack and tell him to attack. Do I have boots? I do. We will boots to underspeed. We miss. And get a +1. And now I'll move 3. I think I would rather be closer. I could pick up that triple loot, but I don't need it. Good morning, Anomaly. Yeah, Snow Fox is not really ever making it there. We have a heal. It's got to go into Geminate, I think. Yeah. Lose the Skelly, not the end of the world. Make a shadow, and I get an advantaged attack 3 with wound. I shouldn't have advantaged it. I shouldn't have advantaged it. I should have saved the advantage for this next turn. Okay. I've lost melee, ranged, ranged. So I lose a ranged card, which seems fine to me. I shouldn't need move 3 switch, because I can always switch with Into My Embrace. Okay, we're going to restart round just to clear out the undos messing up the frame rate. Gonna be really sad if after all of this I end up losing, but we've made good progress. It feels very winnable at this point. But the last room is hard, and I don't know if I've ever even seen the last room on 4-player before. Alright, I mean, 2 cards just because they're cards. I think I go as fast as I can, and I hit with Strength of the Abyss, and I run away. Oh. What's the difference between 13 and 21? Literally nothing. So yeah, I go at 20, and I can kill and send Shadow into him. Or attack and send Shadow into him, and as long as I don't miss, I probably kill. Which means I can long rest, which I think means my Fox is going to go run into the next room, so the Fox didn't end up helping very much. So maybe I don't kill this guy, potentially. I can double summon this turn on Boneshaper. Man, I really wish I could heal. Okay, I can activate Hornbeetle Carapace. Oh, I wanted to go at 20, not at 50. Man, I just restarted and now I have to... Alright, Hornbeetle. Long rest. And go at 20. Activate Hornbeetle, get next to the thing. Yeah, we have no idea what the next consequence is going to be. It's full random. Don't miss. Okay. So I can pick if I want him dead this turn or next turn. The thing is, he would attack Deathwalker for 4. And if I die to that, it's really bad. If I wait for him to die next turn, it's way better for going into the next room. But it's too risky to let Deathwalker take a +1. Oh, yeah, especially because their deck is really, really stacked in their favor. Damn. Alright. Kill him. Here, I just double summon. Oh, my summon's not going to go in. I think if I clicked this, maybe it would. But I don't want it to. Okay, so I want to snowball with like a blinding vortex setup. So I want to save Blizzard because I can use Blizzard to go late and position enemies with lifting gust. Do I have a top? Frigid Growth is my top make ice. So I want to save that. I want to save my heals. So actually, is Lifting Gust the drop? I think Lifting Gust is the card to drop. Okay. So I long rest Boneshaper. I want to go late, go in, disarm something, and position myself for a ranged turn. Oh. That is not a good speed for Deathwalker to do anything. I really need a late card. Damn. And so now my summon will only go in if I tell it to. So maybe I go ahead and tell it to, actually. Yeah, I think so. And we just sacrifice the summon. Alright, Snowball, increase the damage of my next few attacks. Send the fox in. Where did it go? It suffered 7 damage and dies. Really? It dealt 7 damage to this living bones. It was going to teleport into this room, and it needed to deal 7 damage to the closest enemy monster. And instead of dealing it to literally any of these, it did it to this guy. That is so unfortunate. And then and then it just suffered 7 and died. And the monsters are pretty fast. Well, I just moved 2, because I can't take 2 attack 7s on Deathwalker. Oh, not getting that 7 damage is so tragic. Okay. Gem, move 1. What do we get? Well, I think I saw Double Bless. Double Bless and Muddled. Okay. Well, I don't want to stand next to any skeletons. We know that for sure. Wow, this is rough. Alright, I come down here. I'm trying to look for a place where I want to put a shadow and use Fleeting Dust to attack and wound everything. I think I potentially possibly could come over here with Blinding Vortex and do a big push and push these 3 to group up with the others and Blinding Vortex all of them. And so that's making me want to come down and wound and disarm this Chaos Demon. I could use my boots to get onto this side. Oh, and I have jump, so I can just skip getting any of the effects. Because, like, Strengthen doesn't help me. Ward would be okay. Heal would be nice. Summon as guy would be really bad. And we're going to draw so many of the effects that I don't want to be drawing extra. And I think I have my wound. Yeah, I have my wound and I have my bonus damage. Let's not do bonus damage because I'm cursed. Yeah. Muddled was the word I was looking for, but... unfortunate, because that was Hornbeetle Carapace boosted. Okay, my skeleton got wounded and brittled. That's really good. This one got strengthened. Oh, and he summoned a skeleton next to me when they're doing their 81 and they get their turn. Dude, that's so annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, surely we drop a skeleton. Of course it was the summon a skeleton, and of course it put it right on top of me. And of course it gets a big attack. And I didn't even get everybody in the room. It's literally just Geminate in the room. I lost. I don't know how I managed to not get these characters in the room. when that was the one goal. It's just too hard to get through the door. Alright, I haven't seen this standstill and shield card a single time. 50-50. Well, not 50-50. 1 in 3. Give me the 1 in 3. Because this guy's disarmed. Gosh, but I missed too. I mean, it's just like everything that possibly could have gone wrong on that turn did go wrong on that turn. The make a monster suffer 7 damage went into this guy for no reason. Absolutely no good reason. My lost summon went in and just instantly died to suffering 7. My Geminate missed its attack that was boosted by Hornbeetle Carapace. We just can't have nice things. What is the play looking like? I need to deal with Chaos Demons, but maybe Bursting Living Bones makes more sense. Just the fact that that skeleton spawned the Living Bones right where it did. Honestly, I mean, I don't want to lose. I'm just going to go back to Geminate's turn. We're still going to get the skeleton spawned. But I'm going to walk through here. And now I get wounded and brittled here. And now the first guy that goes in is going to spawn the skeleton. Oh, I don't need to poison myself because we know it misses, right? I just wound myself so that we get the disarm. Okay, yeah, it put him up there, which is better for me. So what effects did we get? We got double curse and regenerate on the skeleton. Not exactly useful. Okay. One skeleton in there. I could give him Wrath of the Turned Earth. But it's just one guy. I could just go fast so that he gets off an attack. Maybe hope that he survives one. And just grant him an attack with critical failure. Or would I rather try to get to the corner and summon again? I'd rather get to the corner and get another summon out. And then maybe the next turn I go fast and I grant summon immunity. Here, I want to group things up and get my Ice for Blinding Vortex to deal more damage. It's just not enough damage. And Geminate at least has more health now, but is not in a good position at all. But I'll double hit with my Hornbeetle Carapace and hope to not draw a whole bunch of misses. Now we'll just have to see what the cards are like. Arcane Explosion. It's the Drain Life again. It's always their attack and heal. It's never their stand still and heal. So unlucky. It actually works out well here, though, because they don't actually get anything. Other than whatever I choose to hit here gets to heal. Unless I want to just... I'll default attack this guy, because I still get the +2 damage, since it's a ranged mode attack. And... I'll just shoot this elite, and we'll see... Okay. I mean, it did something. Alright. I have move and make skeleton. Wow, that is not where I wanted you to go. And I have move. Suffer 7 damage and die. Why is this a thing? Why is this level a thing? It's so stupid. And then the next one is heal for 5. Or heal for 7. I mean, I guess I just can't go in on Deathwalker. I mean, I need to get her in, but I can't suffer the 7. How is it already the suffer 7 again? We went through all of them? Oh, that is not a good side to be on. If I go to the other hexes, is it going to put me down here? I would rather be... Because there were 2 hexes I could go into, right? I went into this one. No? Is it always going to put me right there? Because I would really rather be in a different hex. Man, you just don't get to pick the hex you teleport into. They were both going to the same one, and this is not where I want to be at all. I want to be down here and push this guy this way. So if I could have teleported to this hex with my 2 movement, I would go 1, 2, and push this guy this way. Crit for good measure. Why not? Oh, they made every element for me. Well, that helps Blinding Vortex. Which... Yeah, I don't have any bottom pulls. I could short rest to get crosswinds, and I could pull this guy in. How is my Blinding Vortex hitting right now? I can hit this hex, and that would hit these 3. Somehow I'm full health on all of these characters, and White Winds doesn't help me at all. But I guess I'll just do a 3-target Blinding Vortex. Because, yeah, there's no way for me to hit any extra hexes. I could hit here, and I would hit these. I wonder if I missed a good way to line it up. I don't think so, but it's possible. Alright, we'll finally go in with Deathwalker. And then I'm just trying to Fleeting Dust Call to the Abyss next turn. Here I go as fast as I can, and I make my skeleton immune, I think. But we're going to get double targeted. So maybe attacking is better, I don't know. Well, they heal again. Definitely not my favorite. What's the damage on it? Attack 3? I'd rather go after them, actually. Oh, but if they kill my skeleton, then I don't get, like, anything. Oh, I could crosswinds and pull this guy in and then step 1, 2, 3 and hit 4 with Blinding Vortex, and then I would get both of the Chaos Demons. But I would have to rest to do that. Miss and -1. Oh, that's so sad. And I should be able to push this guy into the hazard because it would kill him. Oh, I get to heal and ward gem. That's something. And then those 3 are disarmed. I mean, it could have gone worse. I'll move this skeleton away. And then it won't get hit by these guys. Was it really the closest monster suffers 7? Okay, cool. Definitely better things to get that into, but I don't hate it that much. I could disarm this guy. I already have some disarms out, though. I could just drag down... Well, but then I can't get away. Do I want to play the Icebound Quill's Loss? What are my cards like? Not great. If I play Icebound Quills, I have 2 melee cards. I just don't think it's worth it to get 3 extra damage. Focus this guy and try to burst him down. Okay. And then I could disarm, but this guy's not going to get to attack anybody anyway. Or is he? Is he going to get to... He's going to get to hit this skeleton, isn't he? Oh, okay. I can Horn of Command the skeleton to hit here. And then this guy would hit Boneshaper. Well, if Boneshaper's Wrath of the Turned Earthing, maybe I do move this guy back over here. Now that this guy suffered the 7, I can just kill him. Good job, skeleton. And I make him immune, and I just do an attack myself, because why not? Okay, I'll take +2 and dodging the crit. Now, this guy definitely is going to hit my skeleton. We'll give him a shield and see if he can survive. Oh, I played Wrath of the Turned Earth. Oh well. Wound, huge. Oh, never mind. He's healing. Oh, +2 into bone. Alright, these guys are all disarmed. That was advantage, but I had the ward at least. And now... move, teleported in. I got warded and muddled. Muddled is not what I want at all. Do I have... I do not have wound sword. So... I think I attack here and hope to pull a 0 and kill. I'm super likely to draw a miss. Okay, I drew the crit and shuffled. That's good. All I've done, though, is take care of the extra skeleton that got summoned in. I haven't. Alright, we have to rest. Can I afford to lose drag down? Yeah, losing a melee card is probably better than losing a ranged card at this point. 4 and 3. I have 2 snowball charges left. So I could go for a loss. And it would be decent. Can I get a good white wins from here? What if I'm standing here? No. But surely if I white wins crosswinds, I can like pull in this guy to here and step here and get boom, boom. If I'm standing here, I could pull this guy here and I could white out or white wins and hit this guy, this guy, this guy. The problem is that the 2 snowball charges would go into the living bones. I have disarm. Yeah, no way to heal myself after I disarm. No, I have double immobilize and run away. So that's definitely the play. Double immobilize and run away. That'll switch me to range. On Deathwalker, I can make a shadow and attack with Fleeting Dusk. It's not going to be amazing anywhere, but if I pull this guy up, then I can hit him with it. I would have to pull him to here. So maybe we go white out. And then finally, I think I have few enough turns left on Snowflake that the only thing that makes sense to do is just short rest and go fast again here. Grant a bonus attack or heal myself. Still 1 initiative. Well, that hadn't screwed me over much, so it was bound to happen. There goes Geminate card. We live that one? We live that one. No fire. We live that. He's now invisible. Okay, so Geminate doesn't get the fancy immobilize. If I step into the things, I'm going to spawn more monsters. Well, it's not guaranteed. Let's see. I got double blessed. I think I just don't go one more. And I'll just muddle myself and get my, unfortunately, single target immobilize. But I can push him away, which is nice, because he gets immobilized here. How did he get strengthened? Oh, did it push him through the thing? That shouldn't matter. Did I push him through the thing? Because it would be nice to be able to strengthen one of my characters instead. I did push him through the thing. I don't know why it would have prioritized pushing him through the thing. Oh, because it's a negative hex and he's an enemy. Alright, well, let me just control where I push him instead. Actually, that means that the next one is strengthened, so I'll just walk there myself. If the game is going to be this cruel to me. Okay, what do we want? I can grant an attack, or I can heal for 2. Yeah, it's got to just be grant attack. Here. And step back, and I guess lose the summon. Because now I definitely don't want to step through. 50-50 chance to spawn an enemy. Oh, yeah, now Snowflake has this. Which is really weird. Okay. Let's step this skeleton up here. And attack this guy. That's good damage, but it's not going to be enough, I don't think. And heal... myself. Boneshaper is pretty much useless here because my initiative for the rest of the scenario is awful. I need, like, multiple crits. While I'm muddled. Instead of multiple crits, I got multiple misses. That was dumb on Snowflake, because I need to keep Geminate alive, obviously. And so the play, instead of granting this skeleton, I was thinking I could keep the skeleton alive, but I don't have power potions on Deathwalker, so that's not going to work. I just have to sack the skeleton. Let's go this way, I think. Get the only one that does damage into this guy. I mean, we still get the 3 wounds at least. Oh, I have Wrath. I forgot about that. And a miss. Okay, still have a skeleton. technically still alive. I could short rest to give the skeleton a turn again. Now I don't have Wrath of the Turned Earth. And they can't go at 81 again. They could go at 12, though. Just gonna have to... I don't know with Snowflake. White Winds is maybe okay. Maybe. I could push one of them through and potentially get double curse. I think I just play Shadow Steps Lost to get a shadow under me and attack for 6. We finally saw the 12 for the first time in the entire scenario. White Winds would hit both of these guys, because this guy's invisible. And I mean, it might get good damage. Killing this guy wouldn't be too bad. If I do play White Winds, then I long rest... I take 1 turn. And so I would have to kill everything in 2 turns. It's maybe doable. I could also Blizzard and hit this chunk. Which is maybe slightly better, but maybe not. Oh. Okay, well, let's Blizzard then, because Blizzard at least will give me a crit on a good target, I think. No, it doesn't. Either way, it's pretty bad. Okay, I attack with Into My Embrace on this guy, and I pull him through the hazard, and then can I get away from this? It's range 2, so if I go here, it's range 2 and then triangle, so I'd rather just make it disadvantage. Oh, he's muddled. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. Well, now this loss doesn't make any sense. Well, I'll do this. We get the kill, and then I'll just play this loss just to get a shadow where I'm standing to use into this Wind Demon. And this guy's about to get a huge AoE. Gem loses a card. A very good card at that. Oh. And Boneshaper loses a card. 2 cards. So now Boneshaper is basically dead. +2? Man, that rolling heal could have come sooner. Would have been nice. Alright. I long rest, and I have to drop the summon on the long rest. And then I get one more turn, basically. So we are going all out with everybody. I'm in melee mode. So Icebound Quills is fine to lose because I want to play Reckless Jab's Loss with Mandible Swarm to switch to range. I want to play Restless Spirit with Strength of the Abyss. And I have to long rest. So I think it's barely, but I think I'm barely going to be lacking the damage to have a chance. Strength of the Abyss here. No Wound Dagger. Oh, a miss. Oh. If it had been like anything else. That was my first card. I had a 1+1 drawn. Miss on the attack 6. Alright, there's one other theoretical thing that I could do. Geminate, you missing 2 does not help. I guess Mandible Storm is like permanently disarming or muddling myself. Okay, I have to go back. There's still a chance to win this, but now it's really sketchy. I have to short rest here. And play Crosswinds to grant Deathwalker an attack so that Deathwalker doesn't miss. Was I? Oh, I had to pick a different card, didn't I? That initiative is really bad. Oh. But that doesn't work because now he's going to run away from me. Do I have boots? Oh, I do have boots. Okay, so it does work. But there's a 50-50 chance that it just completely doesn't work. We'll find out right now. Because I'm going to have to step on the Chaos Beam. So we know that that's going to miss. I have to step on the Chaos Beam because this is Snowflake's last turn. And if it spawns a skeleton, which it did, then I lose. I needed it to be the other one. It was a 50-50 that I would have just been cursed twice. Dancer can escape by long resting on the next turn if I kill them on the next turn. This also means, since stepping there spawns him, I might as well step 3 times and see if I can get the make the closest monster suffer trap damage. No, but I found the heal. So let's just step twice. Tanky skeleton. I would love to not muddle myself here, but I have to because I have to switch to range. And yeah, now the only way is if I kill everything on this next turn, but this we know guaranteed doesn't miss. It crits. It crits. That's huge. So now I just kill this guy. I still need to do a lot of damage on this turn, though. And now I have to drop this skeleton. And so, by 81, I have to have killed everything. Which doesn't look very possible. Well, I don't know. I mean, it's going to come down to what the effects are. Because if I can draw closest monster suffers trap damage, I can win this 100%. Okay, I got wounded and double cursed. That's not good. Crit again? No. That doesn't matter at all. Because I can lose these 2 cards and I can still escape. Oh, okay. Geminate's going to miss. Well, this could be monster... Or this could be target suffers 7 trap damage. Nope, it was target gets healed. And is this monster suffers trap damage? No, it's spawn skeleton. Yeah, everyone has to survive to win. I mean, if those last 2 had been monster, or the thing that, if it had been suffer 7 trap damage first, and then closest monster suffers trap damage second, this guy would have died to the pull. This guy would have died to me stepping onto it. Then if Boneshaper has a strengthened attack for 2 this turn with Spyglass, if I had drawn a +1 on my attack for 2, they all would have been dead, and Boneshaper would escape, and Snowflake would escape. And then next turn, my other 2 would escape. So, I had a win condition, but I didn't draw it. I mean, I needed to get insanely lucky. Because, yeah, this is like a -1. That's a +1. Oh. Kind of funny how that works out. That it's worse. Was I going to get the +1? I was going to get the +1. It's so sad. Not an ideal team for this scenario. Honestly, it went really, really, really well. Like, this was so close. The fact that on the last turn, I mean, if I had just drawn a couple fewer curses throughout the scenario, or a couple fewer misses, or if when it was closest monster suffers trap damage, if it hadn't done the one in the first room, if it had done one of the ones in the last room, it would have won. So I'm not embarrassed by that performance. I think I played it pretty well. It's just, I mean, that level is absolutely in like top 10 hardest, I think. There's just so much RNG
tipped the town fishermen off to a dense
added by the
large
chaos
fish
beams.
about an hour's row up the bay. Captain Olmsted asked you to accompany and provide protection to the fishing expedition.
Infuser can become immune to curse, and Shackle's level 9 card yeah, Shackle's level 9 card takes all curses from your deck and puts them in the monster decks. But I don't think any of the starting classes do anything with curse cards specifically. The Forgotten Circles character, is it Cassandra? She can do stuff with like moving curses to the monster deck or something like that, but we tried. It was close. Let's we get a level 6 card. I mean, Rotting Multitudes has got to be really good, right? I would love to get Flesh Shield. Flesh Shield could have been really helpful for that level, but let's get Rotting Multitudes. It's definitely a really good card. And then I would love some +2 darks. Does Boneshaper have something that does something with curses? No, Boneshaper can just put some curses. Deathwalker doesn't have anything that does... Yeah, she doesn't do anything special with curses. She just curses with a couple of her cards. And Banner... I don't think so. I'm not thinking of anything. Thematically, I can see how you would have some sort of curse immunity, but no. It's just this level 2 card. Your current health and maximum health is increased by 3, and you're immune to curse. And remove all curse cards from your and all adjacent allies' attack modifier deck to shuffle those into the monster attack modifier deck. Anyway, let's do the level ups real quick and then look at Mind Thief. 5. That's such an awful place to be. Do I take move 4? I think I go back for Luminous Descent just because I don't have room for melee cards. And like, do I want this for move 4 jump? Not really. So we'll go back for Luminous Descent. Another poison card sounds decent. I like these Warden allies. And we're level 2, so let's get Birds in a Tempest. Really, really good for the skeletons. And level 5. Medium or Dominate or Pulled Across. I probably want Pulled Across, given that I'm playing pretty melee. Now I can go in and go invisible and make dark. Get rid of this other -1. Okay. And that's all the level ups. Not much to do in town. Do we not? When does the visiting trader come? Is it week 6? Feels like it's been forever. At least I have 111 here. And now we can craft some stuff on Snowflake. Some items on Snowflake might have made a difference there. And I'll figure this out later. Let's look at Mind Thief. All right. Gloomhaven 2.0, Mind Thief. Just a little bit of background music real quick. This should work. All right. We will start with the perks to make more context of everything. And let's read this, because this is the first class that's going to be a little confusing here. I never even read this, but yeah. Okay, you have key actions known as augments. When you perform an augment ability, you place that card in your active area, and you gain a persistent bonus on your melee attacks. You may only have one augment active at a time. If you perform a second augment, you must discard the previous active augment. Augment abilities are mandatory, so you must switch the new augment if you want to perform any of the other abilities from that action. As a class with few hit points who spends a significant time close to enemies, carefully avoiding enemy focus is integral to your success. You have access to fast and slow initiatives, allowing you to dance in and out of combat by approaching enemies late in the round, and then getting away from them early the following round. Additionally, you can disable threatening enemies with your abilities that immobilize, disarm, or stun. You can even become invisible when in dangerous situations. Okay. Replace 2 -1 cards with 1 0 after the attack ability. Control the target to move 1. I love that so much. Wow, that is such a good perk. Take out 2 -1s and get enemy control. Force a monster to move 1 is an ability that does not sound that good, but frequently it just works out really well. I mean, you can walk into traps, you can walk into hazards. If you immobilize them if you immobilize them, then they can't walk away. But yeah, I love that ability. Really, really good. Really nice. And just grouping enemies up, forcing it to walk next to one of its allies to make one of your allies' AoEs better. Really, really good. And I mean, any perk that removes 2 -1s and then gives you something on top of that is so good. Replace a 0 with 1 +1, add +1 for each negative condition the target has. Okay, like it. Replace a 0 with a +2, and you get 2 of those. So we get to take out 5 zeros. We add 2 zeros and take out 5 while taking out 4 -1s, but you still have the -2. Still really good. That's a really, really good deck. Add 2 +1 immobilizes, and add 1 +2 ice 3 times. That's 6 +2s in your deck. And these make ice. That's just so good. 2 rolling invisible selves. Amazing. And I assume we're going to get multiple cards that let us attack multiple times in a single turn. So I'm sure, I mean, Mind Thief was one of my favorite characters in 1.0. I'm sure it would be one of my favorite characters in 2.0 too. Looks really good. Ignore negative scenario effects and add 1 rolling +1. Only 1 rolling +1's a little sad. I love when classes get a whole bunch of rolling +1s and you can rolling +1 on top of each other, but I mean, that's enough that it would actually make me take the ignore negative scenario effects perk, so that's something. Whenever you control the attack of an enemy, you may have the enemy use your attack modifier deck. Well, that's insane. We saw our attack modifier deck is amazing. Wow, that's so good. Void Warden had to play an entire loss just to get that ability. And now you just have to spend 1 perk. You're considered to be last in initiative order when determining monster focus. I probably am never taking this. Like, everything else is so good. And, I mean, maybe Flea Bitten Shawl is an item. It's probably not, but I've never found that to be... This can be a hindrance in some cases, because you have hit points, so you should use them. If you go an entire scenario and you never get attacked, then that's damage that could have been spread from your allies onto you instead, because you're going to get to heal with long resting. You obviously don't want to die, but that's why I really like, rather than taking like a Flea Bitten Shawl, taking like a leather armor, where you don't add any -1s and you give the monsters disadvantage when they hit you. And so if you're taking an attack 4 and you have 6 health, you're guaranteed, well, I guess not guaranteed, it could be +2 crit, but you're extremely likely to not die to it. So I don't like that perk. I probably am never taking that. At the end of each of your rests, you may consume ice or dark to control one enemy within range 5 to attack 1. Okay. Probably not worth 2 perks for a while. I do love the on long rest perks, but I also don't like to long rest while there are enemies. I mean, ideally, you've killed everything before you're long resting, so... And you would have to use one of your elements, although they were probably going away anyway, right? If you set them, and then the next turn you long rest, so you might as well get use out of them. Still, not my favorite. Like, these 2 worded perks are definitely skippable, because everything else seems so good. And onto the cards. Empathetic Assault is the same? Did this go up 1 initiative? Wasn't it 11? It went up 1 initiative from 11 to 12. Just so that they could say they changed the card. Bruiser and Mind Thief are too similar in color. But okay. I mean, attack 4, range 5, disarm, create ice, double experience, loss. Really good. I found myself playing Empathetic Assault to get out of sticky situations all the time. And the bottom is move to heal to self. I mean, this is just literally every single class would kill to have this card. Frigid Apparition is attack 3, but it's no longer consume ice to stun. And on the bottom, we get move 4, attack 2, stun. Oh, that's really cool. Because, so we saw this perk. Yeah, add +1 for each negative condition the monster has. And so I assume we're going to, like, that was an ability that the previous Mind Thief could do in some ways. And so Frigid Apparition, you can move, you can put a poison dagger on this attack too. So you move, you attack to poison and stun, and then if you attack with your top and you get +1 for each negative condition, you've put 2 extra negative conditions on them and poison. So now you're getting a ton of bonus actions. So this is insane for burst damage near the end of a scenario, and 10 initiative is so good. This is an insane loss ability. I love the way it really started in Frosthaven. They made the losses just way better to make it actually worth playing them. Because, like, playing a loss is going to cost you 3 to 4 turns of stamina. So it needs to have 3 to 4 turns worth of stamina of impact. And that kind of burst damage, along with disabling a really important enemy, is really, really nice. Love that. So far, both of these cards are A+. Hidden in the Shadows. Attack 3, advantage. If the attack ability killed an enemy, perform Invisible Self. That's so good. So good. And on the bottom, if you haven't moved, go invisible. You cannot perform move abilities this round. At the end of the round, lose invisible. So, you're only playing the bottom if you're in a really sticky situation, because you don't get the main advantage of invisibility, of having 2 turns of invisibility. But if you play the top, you can. So this is really, really good for if you've gone late the previous turn, moved into an enemy, set up the damage onto it, then you kill it and go invisible, and then maybe do something fun with your bottom. Still insanely good. All of our cards have been insanely good. And here's Perverse Edge. You pair this with Frigid Apparition, and you just instantly kill something. Attack 3, +2, add +2, and gain an experience for each negative condition the target has. Now, assuming that the heavy, or the Jagged Sword, or whatever you would call it, is in Gloomhaven 2.0, it was a Prosperity 2 item before? If you go Jagged Sword, Poison Dagger, and you play this, move 4, attack 2, Poison Wound Stun, is 3 negative conditions, and then this is attack 4, a base attack 10. Move 4, attack 2, attack 10. What's not to love? I mean, it's a double loss, and I guess attack 10 as a double loss is a little bit underwhelming. Move attack 10 stun, poison wound, so, and suffer 1. I mean, really, really good for ending a scenario. And then on the bottom, consume ice to stun 1 adjacent target and move 3. That seems really good. Not nearly as good as it was before, where you got to attack at range, but you do get to move with it. And I mean, it's forcing you to initiative weave since you have to start next to them, but seems awesome. Pilfer, attack 2, if this attack does not kill the target, gain a money token and loot 1. Okay. So you're always going to get a money token, but if you don't kill them, you can get extra. You can print money out of nowhere, because then you'll still get one when they die. I mean, so far these 4 cards were all amazing. It's like A+, B+, and maybe like B flat, B-, and that's like a C. Our first augment. Your single target melee attack abilities may target enemies within 2 hexes of you. Okay, so you always have the long spear active. Not bad. And then you get to do an attack 3 curse and control the target of the attack ability to move 1. So I guess it would activate the augment first. So this is a range 2 attack 3 curse, make it move 1. So this is really, really good against Retaliate. This is how you deal with Retaliate as a low hit point class that doesn't want to get dominated. And you can use this to ignore melee Retaliate. And it's base attack 3, which is a good amount of base damage on an attack. And then if you can walk them into a trap or a hazard, you're sitting super pretty. So kind of a situational card, but can be very good. Move 3, add curse to all your melee attacks this round. Well, I like that. We haven't seen any multiple attacking tops yet, but I like it. That's a good enough reason to bring the card. 77 initiative, move 3, add curse. I like it. Scurry, move 3, attack 2. That's fine. Loot 2 on the bottom. Is that the same? Was it move 3 before? Or was it move 2? It was move 3, attack 1. Okay. So they increase the damage because they're not going to give you Mind's Weakness. Okay. Yeah, this was always really useful. Not the bottom, but the top. Submissive Affliction, add +1 for each negative condition the target has. I like that ability. Control 1 enemy with range 4 to move 1. Ooh, consume ice to make them suffer 2. I really, really, really like this card. It's also very easy to drop it and not bring it to scenarios anymore, but I do really like it. And I love this bottom ability. I wish that this was move 2 and not move 1. But you do get to make them suffer damage, so like if you have spare ice available and you're doing something like Frigid Apparition, although that would be one of your good ways to get ice. Yeah, we actually don't see any other ice. So do we have a good fast top to pair this with? We could pair it with Scurry. There are a lot of things that you could do with this. Now, did we see... We haven't seen a card yet that lets us force a monster to attack one of its allies. But I could see you playing this to move a monster close to one of its allies. You make it suffer 2. And then I'm sure we're going to find a way to make something attack one of their own allies. So you move them next to a Flame Demon, you make them hit the Flame Demon, and then they take Retaliate. And that could be a good turn. Mind's Weakness, add +1 to all your melee attacks. So if you can have Mind's Weakness up, Frigid Apparition becomes attack 3, attack 11. Attack 12 because of the poison. Oh, okay, and here is where you attack 2 and control them to do an attack 2. So this would have to be a late combo. I don't know how realistic that is. Because if you start next to something and you can attack 3, set ice, and like run away with a move 4 on Pilfer or something, then things come closer to you with a move 3, but they don't reach you. Then the next turn you could Submissive Affliction. Well, but you're going late with it. I really wish that these cards weren't both late. Because it's really hard. I mean, you don't want to go at 48. You would much rather go at 75. But it's very hard to go at 75 and start your turn next to something. Or just 1 hex away. Maybe if you have like a Cragheart that's standing right in front of you, and you know the monsters are going to run up and hit the Cragheart, and then you could walk them to yourself and Mind's Weakness and make them hit an ally. Don't love it. Don't love it. Attack 1 wound on the bottom is fine. It's good. Have we seen anything else that makes this go crazy? The fact that it uses your attack modifier deck later is really good. Oh, I guess this is an attack 3, isn't it? This is an attack 3, not an attack 2. And it makes Scurry move 3, attack 3. It makes Submissive Affliction attack 3 +1 for negative conditions. Makes Frigid Apparition a base attack 4. Okay. I mean, I'm as I keep looking at the cards, I need to find a way to try. I need to find a bottom that I think will help consistently make the second half of this good. Because it feels like you frequently are going to want to play Mind's Weakness just to get the little bit of damage buff. But if you're not getting any value out of making them attack 2, maybe most of the time you would. Maybe most of the time things are going to be grouped up enough that it works. But like, would I rather just scurry into something, attack it for 2, and then attack it for 1 and wound it? Because like, if this is adding 1 damage a turn, because we haven't seen a single top that's multiple attacks. So Mind's Weakness is 1 damage a turn, and if you just play it for the bottom and you get a wound, that's 1 damage a turn. Meanwhile, you can have a different augment in play. Like, if you have this Psychic Blade augment in play, then it makes the Mind's Weakness bottom much easier to set up who you're going to hit. And if you have the Psychic Blade augment in play, you can much easier Mind's Weakness bottom, attack 1 wound, poison dagger on top of that maybe. So attack 1 wound poison, and now your submissive affliction is a base attack 5. Because +2 for the poison and +1 for the wound. And so to be able to, from range, attack 1 poison wound, attack 5. Like, that makes Psychic Blades augment with Mind's Weakness bottom seem better than Mind's Weakness top. Also, if you're already melee on things and you have the Withering Claw augment, then that's 3 negative conditions, and this becomes attack 6. Yeah, I like Mind's Weakness bottom a lot more than its top. But the top will find you a lot of value against retaliate enemies. Okay, Withering Claw, poison and wound to all your melee attacks. I can see a lot of use for that. And you get attack to immobilize. So, I mean, you're just really incentivized to play this and then next turn Submissive Affliction. And here, control 1 enemy within range 4 to attack 2. What did I want to pair that with? Was it Submissive Affliction's bottom? So they're both bottoms, and they don't pair together. Control 1 enemy within range 4 to attack 2. I mean, this is good. This is bottom damage, and it's relatively fast bottom damage output. It won't get your augment, but just the fact that you have this to make something take some chip to help hidden in shadows be more likely to get the kill with your advantage. I like Withering Claw. So far, Mind's Weakness is my least favorite of the augments, which I think is what they were going for. Feedback Loop is now an augment. Actually, was it before? I guess it was before. It was just so bad that I actually don't remember what the top is. Yeah, I gain 1 shield. After each of your melee attack abilities, grant one of your summons a base default damage attack. Okay, so after each of your attacks, your summon attacks, and then you attack and your summon attacks, and then you get to move your summon. Do the Frosthaven digital people not have the rights to the Gloomhaven characters? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I have absolutely no idea. The developers mentioned about a year ago that maybe, possibly, potentially, after they finished Frosthaven, they would add the Gloomhaven 2.0 characters to the game. Maybe, possibly, potentially. It's not something that I would have my hopes up for, especially because it would be kind of weird to, like, just get the Gloomhaven characters and not the Gloomhaven scenarios. So I don't think they have the rights to it right now, but, you know, if Cephalofair likes the job that they do, then maybe it would be a discussion for the future. Potentially. Okay. So after you attack, your summon gets to go. Now, that pairs really well with Mind's Weakness. I mean, because we can see this summon, at the very least, is attack 2 poison. So, if you have Feedback Loop, so what do I want to do here? I want to do something like use Pilfer's Bottom, go late, attack, and activate Feedback Loop. And since we went late and attacked, our summon has hopefully gotten to move in and attack 2 poison on something. Then we go in and we attack 2 on the target that our rat poisoned, and we attack for 3. Yeah, we attack for 3 because our rat poisoned it. And then we get to have our rat attack for 3 on that same target again, since they're poisoned. And then we move our rat to a new target. We did that at 79. Then on the next turn, you go at 10 initiative, Your rat will go. They'll hit the new target that you moved them to with your feedback loop. Your rat hits a target. You're hopefully still next to the target. You attack it for 3, which is 4 because they're poisoned. Then your rat attacks them for 3. Then you attack them for 2 with wound. And then your rat attacks them for 3. How is that not insanely overpowered? Yeah, I think you bring Mind's Weakness just because it's a bottom melee attack, which means that you can double your other augments. Because that seems so good. It's like 10 damage of non-lost burst, other than it was a lost summon to set it up. And just 2 move on this summon means it's easy for it to fall behind. Because we haven't seen any grant a summon movement other than the feedback loop, which is just 1 time. Move 4 jump. If you end this movement in the same hex you start and all enemies move through gained muddle. How did they possibly leave that the same? That's so funny. That must just be a meme, because like I'm pretty sure I've heard other people say that the bottom of feedback loop before, I mean, it was always just a move 4 jump, and it's still just a move 4 jump, because why would you ever do this? I mean, if you're down to the end of the rest cycle and you have to play 2 cards and this, you just have to play this, I guess you could go for the ability, but probably better to just run away. All right, and then a pretty decent looking summon. I mean, the fact that we can turn this summon into a machine gun auto turret, and he adds the poison that adds the +1 to our attacks for Mind's Weakness, seems so good. Possession, control 1 enemy within range 4 to attack 3 muddle. I like it. Okay, so I wanted that with Submissive Affliction, but once again, the initiative is bad. We have a lot of bad initiative. Or like a lot of the things we kind of want to pair together are bad, but we do have multiple late move cards. I feel like I'm most interested so far in a summon build with Gnawing Horde, feedback loop. You play the bottom of Mind's Weakness, and you probably don't ever play Withering Claw. You maybe don't bring it. Do you ever even want to switch to Psychic Blade? I mean, because if your summon's not in position, then you're not getting any use out of it. And if you just leave feedback loop up for forever, then you don't get to grant your summon the movement. And he's going to fall behind and need the movement. And you need to keep him alive. So you do want to switch off of feedback loop sometimes. And you want to drop it off of on rest cycles to get it back so that you can remove your summon. Oh, okay. Okay, bottom of possession lets you move your summon. Move 3, grant one of your summons move 2. Dude, that's so good because that lines up your feedback loop so well. You position both of you, and then you attack, and you both get to attack. Yeah, summon build all the way. It kind of almost feels like a mini 2 minis. An even mini or 2 minis. Although I guess the Beast Tyrant was pretty small, but I imagine the Mind Thief being smaller than the Beast Tyrant and your Rat Swarm being smaller than the Bear. Yeah, I would definitely say it sounds better. Maybe not stronger, just because the old Mind Thief was pretty overpowered with the amount of damage output and control it had. Yeah, I don't know if I would say the old Mind Thief was underpowered. I found a lot of success going with a pretty tanky Mind Thief build where I would wear double shields. Just because that extra like 3 or 4 points of damage mitigation made me able to go like full offense on Mind Thief with my cards, and I really liked it. Mind Thief, it just felt like was always breezing through things with the extra +2 damage, and then really good attack modifier deck giving you a lot of extra +2s. And yeah, we saw a really good attack modifier deck here. We don't have that many uses for this ice. Your rat can go invisible. Your summon can draw this rolling invisible self. That's kind of funny. Oh, and if your rat draws this after the attack ability control the target, then you can step the enemy away from your summon so that your summon doesn't get focused. You would do the one where he could kill all regular guys or perpetual stun. I like the perpetual stun, the like level 5 one, and then yeah, consume dark to kill them at level 9. Definitely very strong. Okay, yeah, these perks seem really good for the rat. Oh, and if you draw this immobilize when you're activating your feedback loop, your rat gets to immobilize them. Yeah, because you attack them, and then your rat gets to attack whatever it's next to, and then it gets to move. So if you draw the immobilize on that, then your rat gets a lot of safety that way. Because 5 health is not that much, but I don't know if there are like Warden's Robes or something like that. If you could start with Warden's Robes, that's what I'd do any day of the week. Oh, this sounds so fun. This is why I never looked at the Gloomhaven 2.0 classes, because like I knew, you know, when they announced it forever ago, like I knew that there were going to be production delays, because like the wait for Frosthaven was hard. You know, I suffered in that wait because I had looked at everything I possibly could have as soon as any information came out, and so I always held back on looking at anything for 2.0 because I didn't want to miss it. But now I want to try it. All right, Fearsome Blade at level 2, starting to level up. Attack 2 with push 2. It's no longer push 3, which is very sad. Attack 2, push 2 with curse. Consume ice for +2. So is this just our second consume ice? We had it on Submissive Affliction. Oh, and Perverse Edge. But we only had one non-loss ice generate. Oh, so you're probably not ever getting the ice bottom on Submissive Affliction. Because you really have to like pair that with Scurry, most likely, it seems. Because you won't have Frigid Apparition. You wouldn't pair it with Perverse Edge because you'd just be doing an attack 2 top. You could pair it with Hidden in Shadows. Yeah, okay, so Hidden in Shadows can go with Submissive Affliction. Okay, yeah. You probably want Perverse Edge in your deck because it's an 8-speed move 3. But then I think you just need to make sure you don't tunnel vision on always using the ice on it, because Submissive Affliction with the ice pairs really well with Hidden in Shadows, because anything that's at 5 health at 14 initiative, you can move it to you, make it suffer, then attack it with advantage, and you're very likely to get to go invisible. If it's at 4 health, you're like nearly guaranteed to kill it and get to go invisible. And that is a really good combo for using your ice. So at level 2, Fearsome Blade becomes a really nice way to use ice. Like both of those were ice for 2 damage, but this is slightly better initiative and a really good ability to have on top of it. So you could just replace Submissive Affliction with Fearsome Blade, especially if you're going the rat summon, I don't know if you're necessarily getting as much out of the top of Submissive Affliction. Although if you could ever line up a rat, Submissive Affliction, Mind's Weakness all together with Feedback Loop as your augment, that would be really good. Alright, bottom of Fearsome Blade, wound something, and then move 4. That's good. What you were never a fan of was attack 2 at the same time. It seemed like it just ate up your deck. What do you mean? Oh, do you mean like have two augments out at the same time? Because yeah, I never did that. Mass Hysteria. You may have 2 augments out at once. Yeah. Yeah, I never thought that was very good. The top of it is so good because you get to attack 1 on 4 targets and you have like 6 plus 2s. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it was only 5 plus 2s. You have more now. Oh, but you had rolling plus 1s. So if you can advantage yourself and then just attack everything, since you get to attack 1 on 4 targets. Yeah, there was no point in playing the 2 augments before. Honestly, I'm going to say that I don't really love Fearsome Blade here, which is really sad because Fearsome Blade before was one of my favorite Mind Thief cards. I guess if you have Ice and Mind's Weakness, this is attack 5, push 2, curse, which is a very good ability. So maybe I'm undervaluing it, which is something I tend to do with cards that just have like good base attacks. But I don't know. Hostile Takeover on the other side at 9 initiative. Attack 2, range 4, set ice. I think I like this more. I think I want another ice generator more than I want an ice spender. I do generally really love having some push. But the fact that this went from 3 push to 2 push. Like 1 curse, I'm not a big fan of. I guess you can pair it with the bottom of Psychic Blade to put 2 curses in their deck. As long as you don't kill the target. But like if you're cursing, I like to really go all in on cursing. Like cursing is going to be way more effective when you're putting 3 or 4 in their deck. Because you don't put 1 curse in and then just hope that they draw it. Like if you put 4 in, then you get to the point where like over time you're going to draw 1 or 2 of them. To get the +2 and just about anything else sounds nice, but this character doesn't have the largest deck. Yeah, most definitely, yeah. And a lot of the other augments on 1.0 were just underwhelming. All right, attack 2, range 4, mobilize. I really like it. Makes your ice. This also is, it's another fast attack, which was something that I was looking for with some of the other cards. Now you can Frigid Apparition and then the next turn use the stun on Perverse Edge. And if you just stun something and then back away, it'll be really easy to then Hostile Takeover and control 2 enemies at the same time. And this also sets up your rat way better than Fearsome Blade does. And I think I'm all about the giant rat summon, so Hostile Takeover all the way. On the bottom, place a character token on a normal or elite enemy within range 4. This round, during that enemy's turn, it treats its enemies as its allies and its allies as enemies, with you controlling its abilities. I like that you get to control the abilities. I think that part of it is new. I'm pretty sure. And this is our first dark anything. We haven't seen any dark on the top of Perverse Edge, but we don't have any dark uses yet. Okay, I like Hostile Takeover. I think most of the time I'm playing it for the top, but this is also, I mean, this is a better disarm. It's a much better disarm. especially if there are some retaliate enemies around. And the fact that you get to control it makes it really nice. It also means that you can, well, no, I was going to say you can control them to walk to your summon, but it would have to happen after your turn, which means that your summon's already gone. You can control them to move away from your summon. So, I like it. Level 3, Brain Leech. Control one enemy within range 4, move 2, attack 2, consume ice to wound. Love it. Love it. I love granting move to them. I love granting attack. You don't necessarily need the ice to wound, but if you have it, you won't complain. This isn't going to pair with any of our augments at all, but that's fine. I like this. I don't know if I would necessarily put it in the build that I was going for, but we get another, we get a fast bottom attack. A faster bottom attack at 21. And self-strengthen. The self-strengthen, I'm not sure if I think is all that important. I just love the thought of being able to go fast, bottom attack, and tell our summon to attack. Although if you didn't have feedback loop in position, then that means that you're having to, play the attack on feedback loop first before you get the strengthen on yourself. And so you do 2 attacks and then you're strengthened for next turn, which isn't bad, but you would just rather get the strengthen effect immediately. I mean, you're probably most of the time you're playing this with Scurry, which means that you're not getting the self-strengthen either for your top ability. Okay. I mean, this is a good nerf to the card. And I can see it being a viable card to take. But I think I'm probably going to take this other one, Cranium Overload. Let's see. Designate a hex containing an enemy within range 4 to perform attack 6. Target the enemy in the designated hex. Wait, what? Designate a hex containing an enemy within range 4. Alright, I'm tired at this point. It's hard to focus. That's a weird way to phrase it, but I'm sure the second half of it will make it make sense. Attack 6. Target the enemy in the designated hex with Pierce 5. If the attack killed an enemy, perform attack 2. Target all adjacent enemies to the designated hex. Okay. That's still a weird way to phrase it, but it looks like this is a melee attack. And it looks like all of these are melee attacks. So this is attack 7, Pierce 5, attack 3 on all adjacents. Or this is a massive poison muddle bomb. Yeah, I guess. Would it be possible that if you have the summon out and you Cranium Overload, you attack the target and you kill it, ideally, and then your summon attacks, and then you attack something next to it, and your summon attacks, and then you attack something next to it, and your summon attacks? Your summon would have to be, like, on top of a full health enemy. But you pair Cranium Overload with Possession. You move yourself, it doesn't matter, because this is range 4, and you're doing it at 5 initiative, so you go before everything. You move yourself, you position your rat right on top of, like, a 10 health enemy, like a 10 health elite with no shield or retaliate or anything. And then you attack and you kill one enemy that's low, and your summon gets to attack the 10 health guy. And then you get to do 2 or 3 more attacks, and your rat gets to do 2 or 3 more attacks. That's so broken. Maybe I am describing a relatively niche situation, but like 6 health is pretty easy to be relatively confident you're killing something, especially if you can get a spyglass or something. 6 health with Pierce 5. So this just absolutely dominates flame demons and living spirits and such. And you pair with possession to tell your rat to go to town. And 2 minis is jealous. I really like that. I'm taking Cranium Overload every day of the week. And then whenever you're not doing any of that, you have move 5 jump. I feel like I frequently would really like to play this move 5 jump and not go at the 5 initiative and just go at whatever augment I'm playing's initiative. Although 51's a little sketchy. But if you're going like at 77, move 5 jump just to guarantee you get to where you need to be. Because then the next turn, like once you're on top of something already, you just want to go fast and attack it. And then you can play a late move away card. You don't need to, you don't really need your 5 initiative move and attack unless you're playing a late attack that you want to go early with. So you could pair it with Submissive Affliction. Yeah. Move 5 jump can pair with a Submissive Affliction. Or just going late and getting one of your augments. But it adds a lot of really nice flexibility. And yeah, no augments at level 2 or level 3. Alright, level 4 Frozen Shiv, attack 4, pierce 1. Seems fine. Another ice generator, which I like. And then we get some attack spamming, which I like. I love that. So if you have the Poison Muddle, it's attack 3, Poison Muddle, move attack 3, or attack 4. Mind's Weakness makes it attack 4, move attack 4. Yeah. This has some good value. It's not overpowered, but I mean, I basically am just seeing double with every single one of these attacks and picturing the rat bursting a boss. All right. Another augment. After each of your melee attack abilities, perform Heal 2, Range 2. Silent Scream. After each of your melee attack abilities, perform Heal 2, Range 2. Okay. So we haven't seen any healing. Oh. We haven't seen any healing. Other than this Heal 2 self. So having a summon build and not being able to heal your summon at all. It's not the best place to be. So I like Silent Scream for that reason. You also get to attack 2, disarm. Seems very, very good. Yeah, I like it a lot. I mean, a lot of your base damages are like 1 higher than they were before on Mind Thief, so that you don't have to play Mind's Weakness. And this seems just really, really good. Control 1 enemy within range 4 to attack. They get to use their default attack, and especially high-level monsters have really high base attacks. You would take it as backup in case the support character needed assistance? Yeah. Yeah, I like Silent Scream more than Frozen Shiv, I think. Because this is definitely an augment that I see a very solid reason to switch to. Very solid. And then this bottom is going to scale really well with monster level. Because, like, I mean, late game Chaos Demons have base attack 10. So this is telling a level 7 Chaos Demon to attack for 9 or something like that, which is crazy. So yeah, I like that. And now we get a new rat at level 5. The Rat Monstrosity, the Gangling Abomination. 8 health, really nice, because we're not going to be very good at healing, but with the Silent Scream augment, we can heal it a little bit. 8 health, move 3, attack 3. So one more health, 1 more move, but without the poison. Move 3 is a little bit dangerous because it can just move into a bad spot, but hopefully you can Horn of Command or something. Add +1 if the target has a negative condition. What is the wording on feedback loop? After each of your melee attacks, grant one of your summons. Okay. So if you have both out, if you have the rat swarm and the rat monstrosity, you summon the rat swarm first so that the attacks with poison come in first. The problem is the rat monstrosity will run out ahead. But that would mean that of the two, he would be the one that would tank. But if you can get the attack first on the rat swarm with poison, then this guy has a base attack 5. And the bottom of the rat monstrosity pairs really, really well. So I think you would want to play, if you're going summon Mind Thief, I think you want to play the Gnawing Horde in the first room, like the same way you have been this whole time with feedback loop and everything. And then just before you open the second door is when you summon the rat monstrosity. And you could even summon it like a couple hexes behind, because after opening the door, you're probably not reaching. The rat swarm is probably not reaching for 2 turns, and you want them to reach at the same time. But because this bottom attack is attack 2, attack 2. And then your top, I mean, you're getting 5 attacks in a single turn if you play this with any top attack and your rat is in position to do 3 attacks in a turn. Hey Judge, this is the Gloomhaven 2.0 Mind Thief. So this is my first time looking at the cards, and I'm just kind of theory crafting how I would play it. And I really like the idea of trying to build around this rat summon with decent health, okay move, okay damage, but poisons every hit. And then when you have this feedback loop augment, every time you do a melee attack, your rat gets to attack. And so if we were to pair that with the bottom of this level 5 card, we get to move in. Our rat takes his turn and moves in and attacks. And then we move in and attack. And then our rat gets to attack. And then we play our top, something like Frozen Shiv, and we get to attack. And our rat gets to attack. And that's 5 attacks in a single turn. And the attack modifier deck is really good. So that sounds so strong. And you could summon both summons, but honestly, I think that the bottom of Gangling Abomination just sounds so good that why would I even do that? Well, especially if this rat horde, if their Gnawing Horde ever dies, then you summon the Gangling Abomination and you're not sad about it. Because now you have kind of have higher base attack. It's weird though, because now you kind of want to change your augment into Withering Claw, because that increases your summons damage by 2 to give him a base attack 6 onto anything that you've tagged the previous turn. But then you don't have feedback loop. So I guess you have Withering Claw, or you run up to something and you activate Withering Claw on it to give it 3 negative conditions. And then the next turn, your rat goes. You need to play it with a fast card. Oh. Okay, it disconnected for a second, but I think it's back. So yeah, I think you go late, you move in, you Withering Claw something, give it 3 negative conditions. Then the next turn you go at 5, your Gangling Abomination attacks for 6, 7 because he's poisoned. So your summon gets to attack for 7. You win at 5 initiative. You feedback loop. So they're still suffering from the muddle and the immobilize because you went late and then fast. You feedback loop, you get to attack for 3 because they're poisoned, and then your rat monstrosity gets to attack for 7 again. And then you get to move it out of the way. How is that fair? I guess it's a 2-turn combo where your first turn was just attack 2. But a 2-turn combo of attack 2, attack 7, attack 2, attack 7. I'll take it. And you get to do that at 5 initiative if you've taken Cranium Overload. That seems really good. Mass Hysteria, attack 1, target 4, range 4, pierce 3 with Muddle. That's just really good. We saw we had a really nice attack modifier deck, so I'll take it. We have another Dark Generation, and we still haven't had a single Dark use. But move 3 jump, all enemies move through get poisoned. This is like combined 2 of the previous Mind Thief cards. Seems good. I always liked the top of Mass Hysteria. Just spreading those muddles around. Like, muddling an entire room is nice. Muddling on one attack, like muddling a single enemy, is kind of whatever. It means you can't be crit. But muddling an entire room, that means like, if the curse is in the next 8 modifier, or if the miss is in the next 8 modifiers, then it will be drawn. And that's pretty good, assuming they're all going to attack on the turn. Yeah, I like that a lot. Yeah, but if you're going summon, you definitely take the summon. Dark Frenzy, attack 3. Finally, we can use the dark to make this an attack 7. But you would have to have both. So you would want like Mass Hysteria bottom. Yeah, this was a loss and this was a loss. Both of our other Dark Generations were loss. And you probably are not really playing Hostile Takeover most of the time. Although it could save the summon. Yeah, not sold on it. But like I said, I undervalue high base attack, and that's base attack 7. Move 3. I was just I was just fawning over a summon attacking for 7, and now I see us attacking for 7. I'm like, eh. But like the initiative is not amazing. I don't know. It's good, but other cards have excited me more. Move 3, control 2 enemies within range 4 to move 1. The controlled enemies suffer 1 with ice. Okay. 2 enemies is very interesting. Telepathic Command, control, grant one of your summons, base attack. And then that's got to be you're granting the summon invisibility, right? It's okay. It's okay, but I struggle to say that it's... I mean, it's a very defensive option. And defense is important. I like the bottom more. Move 4, grant a summon, move 4. At 17 initiative, I feel like that can set a lot of stuff up. Yeah, so I'm probably using this card mostly as a bottom setup, and then top is an emergency button when you really just need to save your... what's kind of cool is you can play this with your 14 initiative hidden in shadows, and you're not moving, and your top is it's infinite range, grant your summon as long as you have line of sight, and then you just both go invisible. And it's like, okay, we're taking the round off. Control 2 enemies within level 7 domination. Control 2 enemies within range 4 that are adjacent to each other to attack 3. Okay. Pretty good. This is a persistent bonus, but not lost. You may have 2 augments active at once. If you play a third augment, you must discard either of the other 2. If you discard this card and you have 2 active augments, you may discard 1. I feel like I'm too tired to try to figure out what that does. Like early in a scenario, you could theoretically, if you just went for the Gangling Abomination, you could feedback loop plus Withering Claw, and you attack and tag, and then your summon gets to attack. Yeah, that's crazy strong. And then you can pick, I mean, because once you've attacked something once and tagged it with Withering Claw, if you're just focusing down a single target, like if you're trying to kill an Earth Demon, you don't really need to go for the poison again. So at that point, you switch to the Silent Scream. You still get a condition. You get the Disarm instead of the Muddle. And then now you're healing your rat up with telling it to then attack the target for 6 or 7 or something like that. Yeah, that seems really, really good. It does require some setup, but it's 13 initiative. So if you went late on the previous turn, you're just standing next to something, you activate this, and then you activate your augment. You activate your Withering Claw or your feedback loop. Yeah, really good. Really, really, really good. Insanely good. Psychic Projection and Augment. Add +1 to your melee attacks for each negative condition the target has. Okay. And then you get to pull something in and attack for 3. I'd way rather have 2 augments, right? Pull is good. Base attack 3 is good, but you're not getting any synergy with the augment itself with its activation. So, I mean, you could Poison Dagger and then maybe attack with the bottom, but I do like that it pulls in because it means that you can just use a bottom attack. And if you Poison Dagger or something, then your bottom attack is now like, instead of attack 1, it's like attack 3 if you Poison Dagger. But yeah, you'd rather just have 2 augments. Designate an unoccupied hex within range 4. Attack 3. Perform this attack as though you occupied the designated hex. And make dark again for still no reason. Okay. I'm probably undervaluing it. Corrupting Embrace. Attack 1 wound. Attack 2 muddle. Yeah, I'm too tired to try to figure out what that combo's with, but I mean, is it just that you get 4 attacks because your summon gets to attack twice too? Oh, and these are 2 different negative conditions, and you can Poison Dagger on the first one. And so if you Poison Dagger on the first one, then you gave them 2, so your rat attacks for 6. And then after the second one, your rat attacks for 7. So attack 1, poison wound, attack 6. Attack 3, muddle, attack 7. I don't see how that's fair. I guess it's probably hard to keep the rat alive. But, like, do you need to keep the rat alive if everything else is dead? Don't you just have, like, a bruiser that's going in front and, like, just standing still and giving itself shield every single turn? While the Mind Thief just stands on top of a target until it's dead, which is very quickly. On your next 4 melee attacks, add stun and curse to the attack, but it's a loss. Yeah, but you're adding stun to 4 melee attacks. Yeah, it's good. Level 8, Shared Nightmare. Attack 2, target 2, range 4 with poison. Okay. Consume Dark to curse. What about when Mind Thief and Tinkerer go in as a 2-man party? I mean, I haven't seen what Tinkerer does, so I have no idea. It probably doesn't matter, because I assume Tinkerer still has 12 cards, so Tinkerer plays move 2, attack 2 every single turn, and whenever they get low, they lose cards to damage, and then Mind Thief has won the scenario before you lose. There you go. I don't even need to know what Tinkerer's cards are, because I know they have move 2, attack 2, and they can lose cards to damage. It seems like that's enough if you have a Mind Thief with you. 7 initiative, attack 2, target 2, range 4, poison. Yeah. Hey, we finally get the bottom of Perverse Edge from before. Move 4, attack 1, range 2, ice to stun. All of your ice consumptions abilities are really good. I mean, I'm sure the Tinkerer is a lot better. I've heard that it's a lot better. I just don't know in what way it's a lot better. So that's the floor for it, is move 2, attack 2, and lose cards to damage. And finally, level 9, the Rat King. 10 health, move 3, attack for X, where X is half of the Rat King's current hit points. Honestly, do you even want that? Don't you prefer the level 5 summon? Like, it's only 2 fewer hit points, but you don't have to worry about keeping its health up high. And, like, this is base attack 5, but into a poisoned target, this is base attack 5. I guess it means you don't have to set up poison, but I don't know how good the Rat King is. I mean, I guess if you have both. Each round, the first of your allies who performs a melee attack ability gains the effects of each of your active augments for that ability. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. This is the first like summon base card that I've read that I'm iffy on. 10 health is nice. I mean, I guess it means that you summon the 8 health summon, or I guess you summon the Rat King first. And then when/if it dies, you can summon the Rat Monstrosity. Because this move to attack 2 ability pairs really, really well with Feedback Loop. Or Phantasmal Killer. After each of your melee attack abilities it's an augment. After each of your melee attack abilities, control 1 target of the attack ability to attack 3. After each of your control abilities, you may perform Consume Dark. Finally, this whole time we've been building to it. Consume Dark, 1 controlled enemy suffers 3. After each of your melee attack abilities, control the target of the attack ability to attack something for 3. After each of your control abilities, you may perform... Okay, but you can only do it once per turn because of the dark. And it's also hard to get dark because it was like, it's just Psychic Projection and Mass Hysteria are the only 2 non-lost darks. And then you get to do attack 3 wound. Man, I don't love the level 9s. At least on all the classes, the level 9s have been slightly underwhelming. So it's just that level 9s aren't as OP as they used to be. Or I have no idea what I'm talking about because I just haven't played it. That's probably more likely. What if Boneshaper could access your summon augment? It's not all of your summons, it's just 1. After each of your melee attack abilities, grant 1 of your summons a base value attack. And Boneshaper doesn't really do that many melee attacks, so... Works really good for the Bone Ball, though. Anyway, I'm very jealous of anybody who gets to play Gloomhaven 2.0. But man, I don't know which of... I mean, of the 3 characters I've looked at, I definitely want to play all 3 of them. Cragheart looks really fun. Bruiser, at the very least, looks worth playing. And Mind Thief seems like a blast. Although, I wonder, I mean, if you go for a summon build and something disastrous happens and your summon gets crit and dies early on, do you just, like, lose the level? It could be. And that could be very scary. Yeah, it could be interesting with the bear. I don't know. I mean, we'll have to see when we get there. But it looks like it's going to be forever before we look at those cards. Anyway, I'm going to bed. But I guess tomorrow we'll look at Silent Knife? I don't know. Why are they changing the names, man? I mean, I know why they did, but... I preferred the old names, I think. Brute and Scoundrel. Maybe I'm simple-minded. I don't want the nuance of them not being singularly focused. All right. Have a good night or day.